Good, ladies and gentlemen, and ours in particular. My name is Prain, and tonight I take you to the galaxy far, far away once again as we are continuing our Blasters Only challenge in KotOR 2. You know, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, the Sith Lords. We gonna be fighting Sith Lords, of course, but we also be gonna be fighting some Jedi dudes, right? One Jedi Master in particular, because we're finishing the Dantooine arc, so Jedi Master Rook is kind of going down because we don't like him. Nobody likes him because he's an asshole, right? So that's the plan for tonight mostly, and of course later on going to Nar Shaddaa, the Smuggler's Moon. It's a larger section of the game, and it's gonna take us probably 2 streams so to finish it all. But it's the last planet that we have to visit, so it's going well. It's going well, and of course Mischief is here, so I'm gonna show him Mischief right from the bat. Hey, don't go anyway. I mean, right now you have to stay for a moment, right? Now that you have showed yourself, you know, you could have been sleeping for the next 10 minutes, and I wouldn't bother you. But now I'm gonna be bothering you because you bothered me. How about that? Seems like a fair trade. It seems like a fair trade. All right, let me just... Okay, now she doesn't want to go. Yes, all right. Go there, sit somewhere, and everybody, thank you very much for joining me on Tuesday, even though it is not a usual streaming day. So don't be alarmed, it is indeed Tuesday, it is not Wednesday yet, but tomorrow there isn't a stream because I'm playing D&D. So throughout November we're gonna be streaming on Tuesdays, right? And yes, and welcome in everybody, and once again, Almaril, Luna, hello, great to have you here right from the start. Let's just make sure that Psota sits somewhere, and we can start the stream. Also, I can see Dusk on Discord. Hello, Dusk, welcome in. All right. Lots of beautiful people already joining in, and Mischief, of course, the most beautiful of them all. Not a people, I mean, not a person, but a cat, but still beautiful. Okay, do we want me to bring you to the camera, or do I just want to? I can just show you. All right, I'm gonna just show you. You know, it's better than myself on the screen, right? There you go. 39. Okay, good start. I mean, a little below the average, but we have something. Ooh, 83 from Luna, very strong. Pat. That's very high love. Very high love. Almar, thank you very much for the subbing with Prime Gaming. 9 months. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of months. That's almost a year. There you go. Of course, the most beautiful of all people must be a cat. Of course. No denying. We have this is the, you know, when it comes to charisma points, she has probably like 10 more than I have. So I can only exist because I'm yapping so much. But if she could yap with that looks, you know, she would dominate Twitch and every other streaming platform pretty much. So yes, can you just now decide what you want to do and don't be in front of the keyboard or anywhere? No, you have to be in the front of the keyboard. Okay, I'm gonna give you a little bit more time, right? So that has 48 charisma. It is a lot of charisma. It is a lot of charisma, right? So yes. What kind of class would she be? You know, given D&D, given TTRPG systems. What? I mean, a rogue, I suppose, because of a cat, because of mischief, right? Vibes. Or maybe some sort of a spellcaster. Plus 19 modifier. Yes. 48. Yes. Plus 19. That's huge. You know. I mean, depending on the system, of course, but plus 19 is still very respectable. Hi, having some tech problems right now, so I'll mostly be lurking. Okay, no worries. We'll be here for a couple of hours as usual, so I hope you're gonna be able to solve your tech problems. Thank you very much for lurking. But Psota cute, of course. Very cute, very cute. All right, can you now just move because I can't see Discord? Yeah, okay, dobra. That's actually good. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we have covered the obligatory mischief segment, and once again, welcome everybody to KotOR 2. Right? Can you just move? It's so distracting. yes, in front of the camera with your tail, absolutely. You know what? I just need to take a little bit of your hair because I was just petting you, and now you have a lot of hair. So I don't want this hair in my tea, for example. I have tea. I hope you guys also have something. It's important to hydrate. Okay, now can you move? Damn it. All right, go there and sit there. Because I just need to see my screen and I need to find the play button on the screen. Where is it? Okay, it's the big green one. There you go. We're gonna be launching KotOR 2. So that we can get into the game. Let's see. Click. And that should be it. There you go. There you go. We are here. So we are where? We are on Kunda Plains. This is Dan to Win. We're playing as Barnabas, of course. Last stream was a little over a week ago, right? I think it was a little over a week ago because last week was all about Alien. Yesterday was a spooky game from 90, from 2001 actually. The Clive Barker's Undying. Very fun experience. You know, I'm considering whether to play it full, right? Because I think the game is developing quite nicely in terms of the story, but I'm gonna figure out that later on. So where are we here? We are here on Tatooine, and between the streams, I think I managed my inventory a little bit. I checked what kind of upgrades I can do for Barnabas. So he doesn't have 39 charisma or 48 charisma. He has 14 charisma. He has dexterity at 27, limited currently in terms of armor due to his armor, actually. But I'm not yet ready to switch to Jedi robes or anything that is not hindering my dexterity, so I'm gonna stay with this one. Important thing is that this modifier is of course going into attacks, right? Plus 32 to hit, plus 30 in the offhand. I think that's pretty good. We are also doing a lot of damage, 7 to 23, largely because we have some damage bonus here, and that's one of the components that I put inside that is also taking 2 from my defense. So we could be defense 28, but both of those blasters have the extra damage, and it's taking the defense away. So yes, very glass cannony, which may not be very good at the fight with the Jedi Master, because he doesn't really use a lot of force. He's attacking with a lightsaber. But on the bright side, he's an idiot, so we'll be able to navigate the fighting room, and we can break the line of sight multiple times, and then, you know, figure out how to do it. We can even sneak around if we want, you know, and just whittle him down like this. Of course, in order to fight the Jedi Master of Luke Lamar, we need to kind of side with the bad guys, but it's okay. It's okay. We are kind of bad already. So on Arshada we're gonna have to be a little bit good to maintain this grayish zone that we have created for Barnabas. We're sporting a lovely purple right now, so that's impressive. No Banan Bass, unfortunately, but maybe we're gonna get some better armors. We actually have some stuff. Ooh, restricted to dark side, but can you not? Okay, I can see now. Can you just move? Go, just no, it's not time to stretch. I mean, you can stretch, but go stretch there or something, okay? Because I cannot. Yes, lick my hand. Absolutely. This is a great idea. Okay, so we're here in KotOR. Oh my goodness, I cannot speak. We are here in KotOR. Mischief is actually going into here. Can you? All right. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna start playing and try to ignore her because she is really hogging all the attention. She's also destroying my chair as usual. Fantastic. Okay. So we have done the side quest pretty much. There were some side quests in here. The one that I had a problem with, thief catching, I actually didn't manage to solve it. I think I solved it already, but then quest still appeared on my log, and I couldn't just do it because we found basically the guy who was stealing. Sorry, no, the other way. The person related to the thief catching quest was the cat content, the Jedi lady that was living in the Enclave sublevel, and we talked to her and she went away, therefore finishing her presence in the game. And the quest didn't update for some reason. I think it's because I took the quest after I have met her, so the game couldn't just flag it as finished. But doesn't matter in the long run. And of course, I still refuse to craft a lightsaber, even though I have all the components, right? Because who needs lightsabers when you have blasters? When you have assassin droid, very sporty red and black, and we have also Beodur that is here for his skills, I guess. Yeah, but we're gonna be shooting ourselves. F5 to save, and let's start the assault.
Are you ready? I won't wait long for you.
I've already finished some of the tasks I was asked to.
Fine. What are you expecting, a reward? You'll get your payment when you see the job through to the end. The only thing I'm interested in hearing from you is that you are ready for us to begin our assault.
Okay, Our assault is ready to begin. The fools and cowards of Kunda won't know what hit them.
Good. I will deploy men to surround Kunda and attack all 3 entrances.
Persuade. I recommend you focus your attack on the weakest entrance.
Okay. Which entrance is their weakest?
Okay, I don't even know which one will be. So, the back entrance?
You heard the Jedi. Move out, men.
We disabled
Come
all the
on,
mines,
Jedi.
we disabled all
You're
the
leading
turrets.
the first wave.
So we should be good. Either way. Look at this army of clones. Fantastic. The turrets should be also attacking their friendlies, I mean our enemies. Or was it about the robots? Let's see.
I can't believe you've betrayed us. Torena was wrong for trusting a Jedi.
Really? Okay. Nothing personal, Zeron. Like the mercenaries, I'm in it for a payoff. There's nothing about Jedi Master? No. Actually, wait. My reasons are my own.
Then I will ensure that your reasons go to the grave with you. Fakunda.
That was the weakest battle cry ever. Okay, take the same party. It's really nice that the game actually allows you to choose the party here, in case you wanted to do something else. Okay, now the first problem is of course that we're gonna be under fire. So, master energy resistance. That's a good start. And now it's all about shooting, right?
Accuracy ratio achieved.
If we're gonna be taking a lot of beating. It's okay. I'm just looking at the HPs. Alright. Whoa, 58. Excuse me. I can run away. Very on brand for Barnabas, right? You can kill from far away. That's also good. Oh, there we
We've
go.
breached the perimeter, Askel.
They're falling before us like herd beasts to the slaughter. Still, a lesson must be taught about resistance. Kill everyone.
Yes, sir.
Everyone. Okay. Ah!
I should have stopped you long ago. Your machinations end here, outcast.
Oh. You've lived too long, old man.
No more words. Defend yourself or perish.
Alright, dark side points. And now we have this, right? Our party members are not participating in this fight. So the question is... You know what, I'm gonna save the game here. Just in case. So that we can avoid reloading. I'm thinking we should move away, right? Yeah, okay, 46, that's a nice hit. Now this is good. See, in here we're gonna be super safe because he can't follow us due to the line of sight issues. Which is not a problem. I mean, not a problem for us. It is a problem for him. But let's see if we can unload just... Okay, 729. 36. I think we're doing more damage on average than he is doing. Oh no! Did you see that? We got hit by 225. Okay. Once again. You remember last stream we fought on Korriban and it was... Darth Sion hit us for like 195 or something? Check it out. Messages, combat. Where is it? Where was it? Show me the number. There you go. Master Rook succeeds with attack on Barnabas, hit with 56 versus defend 23 for damage 225. Critical. How do you do 225 damage? My goodness. He's a monster. He needs to be stopped. Run away, Barnabas. Run away. We need to change our approach. What was that? That was really crazy. All right. Okay. Good news. We're still alive. Bad news. We're out of force points. And we're not at full HP. We're gonna need to use a shield, of course, and maybe some med packs. But who hits for 225? I mean, our level is what? Okay, it's level 20, so maybe getting hit for 225 in the 3rd edition 3.5 of D&D is not super crazy, but still, you don't expect such a damage on a fight, right? Or like ever. Where is he?
You have him on the defensive.
It was
He
just the
uses
one shot that...
machine form.
You know what, I
Study
should
his
have
movements
attacked.
carefully and
I should
try
have
to
attacked
emulate
when...
them. This form will be useful when you face multiple
I should have attacked when
opponents or
I
ranged
was at
attack.
this 1 HP and be like,
Sheen
balls to it,
also
right?
allows you to make more devastating critical attacks.
Are you arrogant enough to think you can divide your attention while fighting me?
Yeah, I can divide my attention. I can fight you and talk to Elmaril on chat, right? I think my crits were doing 500 in the Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, what was the level cap, or what is the level that you reach in Wrath of the Righteous again? Because Pathfinder still follows like the 1 to 20 progression, is it? With some epic levels afterwards, or is it different? 20, okay, so 20 is the cap. Okay, yeah, okay, so 500, whew, that's a lot. But at the same time, there's a lot of components that you can put together to make the build work, you know, in your favor. Mythic paths, yes, exactly. Lots of cool modifiers that you can put. It's very nice for build making, you know, I feel. All right. Your form is about as subtle as charging Boma. I will show you how it's done.
You think you can learn my technique just by watching me? It takes a Jedi Master years to perfect it.
Mm-hmm. If it takes... It takes years for Jedi to learn anything, restrained as they are by the Jedi Code. Mm-hmm. There you go.
It's not possible. You must be stopped.
I'll be replaying it quite soon. I've been holding it for a while. On stream or outside of stream? Because I think we're in the same mindset, not of the Wrath of the Righteous, but I have this urge to replay Baldur's Gate 3 again. I like Baldur's Gate 3, actually love the game, so I have this idea of like, okay, now is the time to do some very cozy, classical, turn-based stuff for myself in the system I love, in the system that works for me. So I'm not sure. I mean, I'm probably early next year, you know. I'm gonna try to put it on schedule maybe somehow. Katana, welcome in, Katana. You are coming at the perfect moment. Oh, he can heal himself. That's. Wait, he's gonna be healing himself? Katana, we are fighting Rook, and just a few minutes ago he hit us for 225. To put it in perspective, our HP is 305, and he got a hit on us for 225. It was a critical hit. And that was, well, quite impressive, I should say. Okay, 70. But now he's out of force, but 93. Okay, wait. Run. 103. Okay, alright. Go back to healing. There you go. Maybe on stream it's always fun to do the voices. Yes, it is. Dark side? Not that much, you know. We are getting some dark side here. Later we're gonna be going to Nar Shaddaa, we're gonna help some people probably, save some children, so we're gonna go back light side. But it's the matter of principle, Katana here, you know. Doesn't matter if you are a light side character or dark side character, Vrook Lamar remains an asshole. So we just bring the judgment of the council, our council, pretty much, upon him. Mm-hmm. He's gonna be healing himself. You know what? Okay, new question. Can we outdamage his healing? Because of course he's regenerating some of the force points. Okay, we can do it. Oh no, come on, don't hit us now. Okay, he's healing himself. Okay, he hit for 93. You know, the problem is that his HP is not regenerating, but his force points are, so he will be using that. Okay, we need to be smart. I stand by what I said about using blasters. Ooh, don't follow me here. Come on, dude. Okay, he's trapped there for a moment. So I don't... Because the easy way is of course to set up a bunch of mines here. That's how we defeated him 2 streams ago. I mean, 2 playthroughs ago. We just set a lot of mines and have him walk into that. It was glorious, amazing, one shot. So it is possible. But let's challenge ourselves into it the blasters way, right? Now the issue we're having right now is that he is kind of doing a lot of damage on us. And he also heals faster than we can damage him, so we need to be smart about it. Basically, maybe the shield can absorb some of the attacks. Okay, absorb one pretty much, but he's half. 70, alright. 87. Come on. Okay, now he goes into healing. It's gonna heal, what, 4 times? And then attack again, I think. I think it's scripted to heal himself if... Am I 1 HP? No, 8 HP. Okay, he didn't follow. No, don't follow. Okay. Heal up. You know what, the problem is that he's regaining force points, right? Just like we are. So if we see the animation... I'd rather spare him and prove him wrong? Wow, that's mighty kind of you. Mighty kind of you. I don't think I have that so much goodness in myself. At least not today, I think. And attack. There we go. Alright. He's gonna be healing. Can we defeat him with the blasters? I'm considering... Maybe it's not possible. Okay. No, it must be possible. It's just... We need to hold long enough. Okay, we have also adrenals. Okay, we haven't used any adrenals, right? So using hyper adrenals of everything. Battle stimulants. Hyper battle stimulants. Yes, okay. So, hyper battle stimulant. Adrenal stamina. And adrenal alacrity. Okay. Energy resistance as well. Okay, F5. And let's see. Now our stats are increased, right? So that's the main idea here. 33 dexterity. We had plus 32 to hit on main hand. Now we have plus 37 to hit. It doesn't really increase our damage. And we're always hitting, so that's not superb. But we have extra HP, right? We have about 60 extra HP, so that's good. Now the thing is... That's right. Now he's gonna start healing. He heals with 64 every time. So as long as we can do more than 64 in a shot, that was not enough. If we can do more than 64 per round... Oh, he's not healing. There we go. There we go, we have it. There we go. What was that?
It is something the Sith, the assassins that stalk us, can do. It is of the dark side, the ability to feed on life, the Force. The closer one comes to it, it makes them stronger for a time.
What technique is it?
Not all techniques in the Force are learned through practice and training. This is something instinctual, born from experience. It is a way that they fill the hollow places where the Force used to be.
There we go. Mischief
You
comes
should have let
active.
him live. He would have fetched a fine price on Nar Shaddaa.
No.
Kunda is ours, thanks in part to your assistance. Here, take your reward, Jedi.
Take 8,000 credits. Persuade. I practically handed Kunda to you on a platter. Don't you think I deserve more credits?
Fine, greedy Jedi.
Greedy
You'll get 50% more. Take it and go. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with the administrator, and I'm dressed to kill.
There we go. 50% more, so instead of 8,000, 12,000. Kind of a good money for betraying
The Republic
everybody.
won't stand for what you've done here. You'll pay for your crimes.
I was going to make it a painless death, but you've been much more difficult than you had to be. Now you're going to pay.
Like, everybody's going to pay. Did you hear that? She was like, you're gonna pay for your crimes. And he was like, now you're gonna pay. And Barnabas was like, pay me up, right? So, it's all about money. It's all about money in the galaxy here, apparently. Okay. So we have done some evil deeds. We have helped the mercenaries, right? We have defeated the Jedi Master, that's very good. And now we're gonna go to Nar Shaddaa. No, Nar Shaddaa was already mentioned. Remains of Rook. Jedi Master robe. Actually, I don't really want his smelly robe, but okay. We're gonna sell it. So what's next? The next are the robots. Yeah, the HK-50s, there's gonna be an encounter there, right? It's not for the first time that we observed that the solution to a problem was using items that the game is giving us, right? It is the Hondo Naka profits build, yes. I smell profit. That's indeed the vibe here. Master resistance. There we go.
Diagnostic.
I don't need to talk to them. Yeah, should be good, right?
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
We tanking, we tanking. They're not formidable enemies anymore. That's good.
Systems failing, Master.
Will it give me the level? No. 2200 to level. So that's 800 to those guys.
Take them down. Systems failing, Master.
But Nar Shaddaa is rich in encounters. A lot of shooting as well. If we side up with certain people.
Systems failing, Master.
And after Nar Shaddaa we'll be well done with all the planets, so that's good progress. There we go. Our pride and joy, Pink Ebon Hawk. Already ready for us. Okay. Mandatory triggers. Alright, Roomba is saying something. What's up, Roomba? A message from Kelborn? What is it?
I received an urgent communication for you from KotOR. Return to the camp as soon as
Oh,
possible and I will
wait.
tell you more.
I forgot we have to do the Onderon too, right? Right? Is that the thing? He got a message from KotOR? No, wait. Is it now? I don't care how urgent Kelborn said it is. I'll return to Daxon when I feel like it. Yeah, so I don't need to go there, right? The Civil War arc.
There was a pattern
starts
to Revan's
later.
attacks during the Jedi Civil War. He sought to convert Jedi, not kill them. But that is not all. In fact, he fought to keep the infrastructure intact. Killed certain
You know,
political
like,
leaders that would
first
lead to
nobody asked you,
destabilization.
Disciple, you're not
First
part of this
Patriarch
playthrough.
Lelin
Why are
Dor
we
of
talking even?
Sirocco, the Corellian diplomat Mimas Yoon, and Yasunas of Achani.
I'm not sure anyone could find any reason in Revan's need for war.
I am not sure that he intended to conquer. I think he was trying to do something else. I think he was trying to unify the galaxy against some other threat.
Calls a Demon Hawk, it isn't Demon, classic brain. Listen, I mean, we have to stay faithful to the source material, of course, and also calling it Hot Magenta Hawk just doesn't roll off the tank that well as Ebon Hawk, so we cannot go with this one.
I do not know, and that concerns me.
Systems failing, Master, and I'm not worried. Yeah. You know, as long as it's not this system that is failing, we can go and travel. Alright, Master of the Palace. Kelborn asked you to return to Daxon as soon as possible. Alright, as soon as possible. That doesn't mean return right now, right? So we're gonna go to Nar Shaddaa as planned. I'm no one's errand boy, let alone Jedi Master's one, because we killed one. It's gonna be the only Jedi Master we're gonna kill. I don't plan on killing any other Jedi Masters. They're pretty cool. But that's unfortunately already locking us into Darkseid resolution of the Dantooine arc later on. That doesn't matter, you know. We have finished the game in multiple ways already, so this is about blasters. Nar Shaddaa. Let's go there. Roast Tomcat. Oh, that'll be nice. I mean, being able to name your own ship in a video game. I mean, being able to name your own anything in a video game, aside from your main character, because that's a given. But it's always nice if you have the opportunity to name something. No. Dragon Age Origins, when you can name your dog, the Mabari dog, for example, that was very cool. playing Star Trek
It's the
Online and being
gaping
able
maw of
to
Nal Hutta,
name your ship,
swallowing all
of
the
course.
cargo and spaceport thugs the galaxy has to offer. Mandalorians, mercenaries, war veterans, and pilots from the Mandalorian Wars and the Jedi Civil War ended up on Nar Shaddaa, from all sides of the conflict. When the last war ended, there was no place left for them to go.
Too many Mandalorians were scattered after the war, without purpose and without direction. Most became little more than raiders.
Nar Shaddaa's a rough place and easy to get lost in. Or for someone to get lost. If we wanted to keep out of sight from the Sith for a while, you couldn't pick a better spot.
Then let's take the Ebon Hawk in for a landing.
I've plotted a course for the refugee sector and we should touch down within the hour. Once we're down, we should finally be able to breathe easy. There's no way anyone's gonna find us here.
You should not be speaking Aton, like, at all. Because of course there's gonna find us. I mean, a lot of people, I suppose. So Nar Shaddaa. Nar Shaddaa is a huge part of the game, as I mentioned. We're gonna be exploring it right now. The biggest challenge here won't actually be Barnabas fighting, but some segments that belong to other characters, and that includes Aton, for example, or the characters you're gonna choose to rescue Barnabas from Jekjetar later on. There's gonna be also a segment with Mira or Hanhar, but I guess Mira, right? Yeah, we're gonna try to do Mira in this one. So yeah, the challenge I'm talking about is because, of course, Barnabas is well equipped with everything, but not everybody is. Oh, look, Hanhar is white here. Also a skin. And Spaceball.
Perhaps you have heard that the Jedi comes to Nar Shaddaa. While she walks upon the smuggler's moon, she is not to be
The game still
harmed.
thinks we are a she.
Observe her, track her, but do not eclipse her movements, or I shall eclipse yours.
Oh, I must be watched. We have hunted them for long. Now we must wait.
You must, because one Jedi attracts others. It is the way of things.
KotOR's head is filled with madness. Juk family hunt the galaxy, look for Jedi. Jedi finally comes here and we can no longer hunt? There is no sense to it.
If you wish to live, you should respect KotOR's wishes. The beautiful Jedi has run for years. She will not stay on this moon forever.
Oh, let the monks defy KotOR. After I've collected their bounty, I'll keep their heads as trophies.
You best leave threats unspoken, Hanhar. You were carried far from the World of Trees, maybe too far. I hear you not even collect life debt from little red-maned human female. She makes fool of you twice. If she had crossed Jacques, she would be very dead now.
KotOR or not, I will carve a bloody swath through your entire family, Jacques. I swear it to you.
Request. If KotOR's vessel is no longer neutral ground, inform us so that we might initiate assassination protocols.
Very polite
and
request,
commence
actually.
firing at once.
It would be unwise to commit violence here. KotOR's order was clear. We are not to harm the beautiful Jedi while she walks on Nar Shaddaa. Unless we are attacked first, we are permitted to defend ourselves.
Observation. Jedi follow the self-destructive path of pacifism and tolerance. They will not attack first.
This Jedi is different. KotOR told us to leave the Jedi alone, it is true. But he said nothing of the Jedi's companions. My goodness, her breasts are huge. That was very distracting.
Ah, the beautiful stench and decay of desperate living.
This moon, it teems with life.
It
It is difficult to center oneself.
good screenshot opportunity.
Never have I been to a place so
for this one.
alive with the Force, yet so dead to it. The contrast is like a blade.
Welcome to Nar Shaddaa. Towering buildings kilometers high and miles deep, with canyons so wide you could have a dogfight in them. Word of warning, watch where you step, or you'll fall for hours.
Then let's move on.
Alright then, let's move out. Where are we headed exactly?
It does not matter where we go. If what we seek is here, we shall come upon it in due time.
Yeah, if you want to stay on the ship and meditate some more, don't let us stop you. Whatever we do, I say we get the Hawk's
Oh,
ID
you're Mole
signature
90.
changed
Welcome,
while we're
welcome
here.
in.
Might keep us from being a target when we enter a new system.
It is not your choice, Aton. It is
Stylish
his.
pink starship? Yes.
What is it you wish to do?
No one's gonna find the fabulous pink starship. I'm getting on stream and the first thing I hear is her breasts are huge. I mean, that's what happened. Did you see the clip? Actually, Katana made a clip, thank you very much. The model was like really generous, you know. The person who did the model was very generous in that regard. But yeah, the twin sons are very cute characters, I suppose. So yes, let's see where the path takes us.
All right, if you have any questions, just ask.
No, we don't.
We should be able to leave the ship here as long as we want. No one supervises these landing pads anymore.
You there!
Hey!
What's with you? Letting that piece of junk sink its struts into my landing pad!
Republic credits will do fine. No, they won't. Okay. Pursue a junk. Junk? You're lucky my ship's gracing your hip trash. No, Barnabas being all fabulous. Look at this scene right now. A pink ship and a vaguely pink armor, you know. Barnabas is super fab, stepping off the platform. This grey dude, Watto-style Toydarian, is coming in like, hey, what's the money for landing? And you're like, junk? You're lucky my ship's gracing your trash heap.
Huh? My trash heap? Fine, land there. My trash heap's all that's keeping your ship from making the final plunge. And trust me, it won't be long in coming, I promise you. I got some visitors booked for your space, but I'm sure the two of you can work it out when they arrive.
There we go. There we go. Let's take this guy and this guy. That's very good. Put them points in upper body strength. Yeah, you know. A lot of strength is needed to carry certain assets, so makes sense that somebody developed the character in that regard. No denial here. All right, so welcome to Nar Shaddaa. We'll be checking the planet out. Mischief is asleep, so we can actually play a video game. That's very nice. Fabulous Barnabas and his blasters. We're gonna be making nice progress. Lots of aliens to meet today. A lot of them will be speaking in various fake made-up languages, so we need to do some voice acting. And of course, Kreia will be calling us every now and then to tell us that we are wrong and she's right. So that's the usual.
You wander too far, human. We warn you what happened, but you're kind not to listen. Break legs. Maybe you will not wander so far.
No, look, you can't keep us trapped in the refugee sector. We can't survive there. You've got us locked in.
Know your place, human. Your place is there, not here. Another human. What you look at?
What's going on here?
Exchange business, human. Not for you seeing unless you want to lose your eyes.
What? Actually, we're gonna do some good stuff. We're gonna be positive, you know, light side on Nar Shaddaa, because we need to balance the evilness that we have done on Dantooine. So let's be a hero for once, you know? We just got here, let's be hero for once. It's not a good idea to go to Nar Shaddaa and play a hero, actually. It's gonna draw huge of attention. Like, narratively, it's a bad choice. But on the gameplay, it doesn't matter. I won't let you hurt that man. Stand away from him.
One human, not amusing fight. More than one human, a little better. Spill more blood.
Yeah. You think?
Accuracy ratio achieved.
Ultra death.
Let's get this
See,
over with.
this is why we're killing them. Not for the light side points, or XP.
Accuracy ratio achieved.
We're still evil. I mean, not evil. We're still technically neutral. Also, he had 1 credit. That's like 0. I mean, it's more than 0, technically, but still.
Thanks for your help. They would have crippled me for sure.
Yeah, I was glad to help. You better head out of here before you run into any more trouble.
Whatever your reasons, thanks.
Yeah, just casually light-siding.
I saw what you did to those exchange thugs, stranger. Can you spare a few credits, maybe help another refugee in need?
And this is the perfect scene for Kreia, right? Because she's gonna if we're gonna give him the money, it's lost influence on Kreia. If you don't, if you are mean to him, it's lost influence on Kreia. So I have nothing for you. Get out of my way.
Forgive me, stranger, but if you had some credits you could spare, it would be a great help. Please.
All right, take 5 credits.
Thank you, stranger. I won't forget.
And Kreia will call us anyway. I mean, depending on how we talk to her, it's going to be influence loss or not.
Will mean nothing. His path is set. Giving him what he has not earned is like pouring sand into his hands.
I don't want to talk about this. Can we?
Very well, but mind what I have said. Use your power, but in its proper place.
Influence loss Kreia, yeah. It is a beautiful encounter, right? Because it actually shows you the path of this man. If you didn't play this game, it's I could have shown that actually, but if you are like, hey, I did a good thing because I helped him, and she then plays a cutscene in which this man gets attacked by somebody else because he had money from us, therefore creating more suffering for him. And if we shout at him and be like, "Be gone, beggar," then he attacks somebody else to get the money, therefore creating more suffering. And Kreia is like, Barnabas, you idiot, you cannot change what is happening with the galaxy, so please focus on the main quest and don't help people. So that's basically Kreia in a nutshell. Now this is interesting. Look at this. There are pink elements in this workshop. Why is it interesting? Because they must be sharing. Those must be the assets from the Ebon Hawk, right? And the game recolors the asset, not the model of Ebon Hawk that is with us. So every single asset in the game that is using the same model must have been recolored. That's actually interesting. That we have pink stuff. Normally it's brown. I mean, I think maybe it's a suggestion from the... Because the ownership of Ebon Hawk is also being called to question in one of the side quests on Nar Shaddaa. So maybe this is like a hint that, okay, Ebon Hawk parts, but you don't really notice that maybe if this is just gray and brown, it just melts with the general environment. But with the pink, it actually stands out very well, and you can be like, oh, this is from my ship, right? Kreia is just big mini Bubini. A little bit. They're just stealing your wrist ship. I am TT32, the 30th maintenance assistance model to be employed by my master. How may I assist you? You can assist me by getting out of the way. Alright, that was good. That was good talk. Lots of pink elements here as well. 99 on Love Psota, congratulations. So close to perfection. Very good. Very, very good. Do I want to talk to this guy? No. I don't really need him right now. Right? Wait. Do you have a side quest? I don't remember even. 91? Okay. Where did I leave the hydro spanner? Who's that? Is someone in front of me? He's blind. Raise your chin 5 degrees and rotate your head 15 degrees to your right, Master Tien. Darkness has fallen upon my eyes, a curse of age. What brings you here, visitor?
Tien, it's KotOR.
Oh, they know each other.
Engineering division.
It's his ex-boyfriend.
I worked with you in the hangar bays on the Salamoth.
It's not really boyfriend. Your features are unfamiliar to me, but the voice I remember. My eyes may be poor, but my hearing is still sharp. The Jedi Civil War is over. Why is it you come to me now, with this other shape beside you?
Tien, we are already in trouble. In some ways, the war is not yet over, and our enemies seek us even now.
The war? You bring up the war to use it against me? You know it is hard for me to speak denials when some requests are heard. Alright. Can you change the ship's ID transponder codes? Wait, we don't need that right now. Could I? Will I? Not legal. Frowned upon the government peoples from both bottom standards. But troubles for Tien. I can pay you for your time. It is not a matter of payment, it's a matter of equipment. Transponder cards are permanent. Once written, I have none. I will need the new transponder card you wish to use, or a blank card and an ID signature. Bring me this and we can discuss payment. Alright, I'll be going now. So this is gonna come into play later on.
Excuse me. One thing before you go. I was wondering if I might prevail you upon for a favor. It has come to my attention that my predecessors wasn't carelessly destroyed by Master Tien. What happened to him? After the last accident here in the garage, he was scrapped. He was then picked up by a junk dealer, a mechanical cannibal by the name of KotOR. Filthy beast, large tasks, very unpleasant. This is starting to bore me, get to the point. I was wondering if you might be able to get him back, not for sentimental reasons, mind you. The utility droid in question has some plans of Master Tien stored in his memory core. The plans are really quite necessary to be retrieved. Plans? What plans? Oh, I'm not at liberty to say. They're really quite sensitive. Suffice to say, they are necessary. Okay. I'll be glad to help. Let me go retrieve the droid from KotOR. Oh, thank you. I knew you were a helpful sentient as soon as my photoreceptors focused on you. If you retrieve my predecessor's memory core, then I'll be most appreciative. I'll be going now. Alright, so this is a side quest. I want to kiss her fluffy head. Yes, she got a lot of kisses today. No worries. I was working remotely the entire day, so I actually managed to spend some time with her. Quality time. Where do we go first? What are you doing in here? What, you could get off without paying your debt, Chano? Goto's fed up. He wants his credits.
Why is the guy behind?
I don't know what you're talking about. You must be mistaken.
Oh, it is Oppo Chano from Kilos.
Don't bother with the act, Chano. We both know that you haven't paid Goto. You must give me more time. I have those credits for Goto, I swear. Tell your boss I will have them. Barnabas, you must help me.
I'm sorry, do I know you? No, of course we do. You know, so yeah. You may remember a couple of streams ago, Tilos, Laksa, the sexy lady, we killed her. The octopus dude, we killed him. And this guy, Oppo Chano, the mechanic was like, oh, I'm going to Nar Shaddaa to start a new life. And he has problems here again. Actually, nice continuity. He paid his debt to Luxa. Oh, now why don't you gentlemen leave him alone?
You're obviously mistaken. Goto never received any credits from him, and Goto doesn't make mistakes.
Well, it looks like he's made one now.
The mistake is yours. Now you can leave us to do our business, or we can include you in it. It's your choice.
Alright. Perhaps we can come to some sort of an agreement?
The time for that is past. If he does not have the credits, then we will kill him and take whatever stuff he has. And as he does not have the credits, that is what we'll do. You should have turned around.
I mean, this is silly, right? Those guys are here to get this guy's money, right? It's 2 against 1, they have blasters, he's a merchant. So probably they are on the winning position. Then Barnabas comes in, and Barnabas very reasonably offered, can we talk about this, right? And they are, no, the time for talk is all gone, you know? There's no more time for talking, time for action is now, you know, time for blasters. But they didn't calculate it that now he has the support of 3 dudes, one of them being an assassin droid, one of them being a guy with 2 guns, and one of being them, well, Beodor. So, and there's also remote flying somewhere, right? So they are very bad at math, basically, because if they recalculated that, they would know that maybe it is time to talk again. Basically because we outnumbered them. Right? I know I am searching for logic where there is none, but you know, it's a sport for me, basically, you know? Trying to poke holes in narrative.
Oh, greetings, Barnabas. I would not have expected to meet you here on Nar Shaddaa.
Why'd you come back here, Chano?
I took the first flight from Citadel Station, and this is where I ended up. From the moment I stepped into the port, I remembered my love for Nar Shaddaa. I decided this would be a good place as any to start my new life.
You're not gambling again, are you?
Why, no, of course not. At least not very much. I won't take any loans from the exchange. Never again.
Alright, I'll be going now. Are you also a merchant here? Okay, you're not a merchant. So you're just chilling. There's a Vosk. Okay. Vosk, do I talk to you? No, you're not necessary here. I'm glad that he didn't mind us killing his brothers. Oh, again, brothers. essentially, but his people. Hello again, Barnabas. Why? I was just leaving. What? I'll be going now. There must be a trigger on the door that triggers the talk with him, right? That's actually weird. Da-da-da-da. Nar Shaddaa. Let's go.
Hey, I saw that ship you flew in on. My ship.
What? Can you prove it?
It's the Ebon Hawk, isn't it? She was stolen from me during a routine run in the Mid-Rim.
Magenta Hawk.
Near the close of the Mandalorian Wars.
Not Ebon. See, I mean, how can we recognize this an Ebon Hawk if we have a fresh layer of paint, basically? You're not taking the ship.
We'll see about that. Watch yourself. Nar Shaddaa can be a rough place.
Yeah, absolutely. And he disappears, and this is the refugee sector, so later. Refugee later, first explore this part. This guy is in the corner of shame. He was just contemplating what he did. I'm telling you, it's all here. I told 2,000 cases. What am I supposed to do with 2? You're going to pay me for the 2. Boss. An ambush. You double-crossing Lekulador my walls, Squilk. Squick. Squick is that name? Okay. Oh, he killed him. Leave none alive. Why would you engage in combat? Again, shouldn't they be like, we came for what we wanted, we killed the guy here, we're gonna take 2 crates. They wrongfully assumed that we are the reinforcements of this guy, actually. And now they're gonna die. I mean, I swear, the bandits in those games are idiots. They're just idiots.
Systems failing, master.
Wake up. It's not... Actually, it's not great to have him. You know, there's gonna be a lot of fighting, he's gonna be losing HPs, and I can't heal him. Oh my goodness, I forgot about the animation of HK being
yes, master.
Basically broken. Wait, what was that? Yeah? He had such a weird animation when he followed me. Okay, for a moment he was like really having really weird. Oh yeah, like a slam. Wait, is that a slow walk?
Ready to serve.
How do I? Wasn't there a button to do some slow walking? No, I don't remember. The animation was just really curious for a moment. Can you follow? Yes. He's just. Oh my goodness. He looks terrible. He looks so tired. HK 47. What do we have done to you? But yeah, we're gonna kick him out of the party because our healing does not heal the droids, so it's gonna be just inconvenient to do it. We're gonna take Mandalore, right? Mandalore is also a great fighter, and with him we can also do some nice damage. He was also kind of in the rapid shot. He was also with blaster rifle. Yeah, here. Okay, that's just 1 level up. He doesn't have the best weapons, I think. Okay, fully upgradable. So how about we gonna get him some upgrades first? Ah, metal box. Go steal. Barnabas? Please, go steal. 1 parts. But the game is sometimes looking weird. I'm just looking at the OBS. Does it look good to you? Sometimes it feels like it's stuttering. I'm not sure why. Okay, now wait, now it was stuttering. Oh, I know why. I didn't switch the screen to 60 FPS, right? Give me a moment. To 60 Hertz rather. Go back here. 60.
Alright. And now we're gonna save the game. There we go. Exit, load. Actually, you know, I'm gonna reload the entire game just in case. You never know. Hop. Alright. Load up. No, still a problem. What if I change into this? Does it work? No, it's actually working worse. Alright. Yeah, okay. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter that much, I think. Just some... If I'm doing very fast movements...
I can feel them
something
from a
weird
great
is happening on the screen.
like a shiver running through you.
I feel this background noise, like a vibration.
It is Nar Shaddaa, the true Nar Shaddaa that you feel around you. It is this moon, with the metal and machines stripped away and the currents of the Force laid bare.
It feels so alive, but with a desperation about it.
I'm surprised you can feel it. I fear the damage to you had deadened you to such perceptions. What you feel is the echo of the minds of these creatures within the Force. Their anger, their greed, their desperation. It is life.
Is it possible to manipulate it, to control those people?
One might as well move the universe, but such manipulation is possible, yes. It requires that one be able to feel the critical point within the fractured mass, and know how to strike it in such a way that the echoes travel to your intended destination.
Then control over such a large scale is possible.
Not in the sense you understand it. The ability to fool the minds of others, to dominate them on a massive scale that you speak of, is not achieved best through raw power. Manipulation is done through propelling events, or selected ones, into motion. It is done through teaching, through example, and through conviction. And the greatest of victories are not manipulations at all, but simply awakening others to the truth of what you believe, of hearing it echoed around you in life. But let us be silent. Words and thoughts are distractions. Feel this moment, for as long as it will last. Feel life as it is, with the crude matter stripped away.
Okay, more force points, which is semi-relevant to us. We also have a level up. How about repair and computer use? Let's go computer use. And feat. Oh, we have a new feat. That's actually very good. So we have the shooty shoot one. We could go with this, but we don't really need the +2 attack bonuses. Let's try to find something more interesting. Close combat would be nice, but this one will increase the damage, right? From +2 to +4, and that's per every hit, right? So that's gonna be the best investment. When it comes to force powers, let's just go with the ones we have. All right. 9 to 25, but it's not factoring the other modifiers. Alright, is that the cantina there? Wait. Oh, hello, the twin sons are here. Not yet, sister. We must wait. It is hard to wait. The beautiful exile is so close, so within reach. Still, we must. It is the anticipation, sister. Savor it. It is the waiting that makes the kill worthwhile. Alright. There's the Pazak champ. There's the Pazak den, but we don't have the password. And there's a cantina here, right? We might as well investigate. Look, I told you, no. Fire up your engines elsewhere. Fire up your engines? Why can you not be persuaded? You come on like fire, then douse me with smothering efflux. I just don't have the time right now, or ever. Your leg would tell a different story. I can see the twitch.
My goodness. What a sleazy bastard.
That's revulsion, you shutter. You must give me one opportunity. Good bargain for you. I have invested much thought into us, what we could become. I am really not interested in your fantasies. They are not imaginings, they are plans, action, you will see.
The only thing that's missing is him calling her a sweetheart or something like this, like a epithet. Alright. Why don't you leave the girl alone?
Why don't you go crawl back to your filthy refugee sector, human? This is not of your concern.
Keep pressuring her and you'll make it my concern.
Then prepare to die, human.
Wow, really? Wait, where's the lady?
This won't take long.
She was just here and she disappeared. She's not part of the... There's no follow-up with her? Okay, we just saved her. Step 1, acquire games. Step 2, place games weirdly. Then profit. Yes, indeed. You know? Why play the game normally? We can listen on them if we're invisible, right? That's actually relevant. I think we are invisible. We have stealth at 16 or something like this. Will we hear the conversation though?
Voga the Hutt makes big trouble for us all. It is the exchange boss Goto who make the big trouble for Voga, who gets mad. Then make the big trouble for us all. Long chain. Voga not even see visitors now. Not unless they come to talk to him about Goto. He not let them in. It all he sees. Thought of Goto consume Voga like big Gundark. Voga be big meal even for Gundark.
So this is gonna be relevant later on.
No, that won't do at all. Where did you learn to dance, girl? Do you realize the insult you're stumbling would be to Voga? Get out of here. I have no use for an uncoordinated dancer with the appeal of a drunk rancor. I've seen enough for today. All of you can go. What are you waiting for? Go!
Sorry. She didn't look so bad.
Indeed, she looked much worse. Never have I been subjected to a dance as that one. Disgraceful for a Twi'lek to dance like that. Voga will be furious if I cannot find new entertainment for him. His last dancer was a relation of mine, and thus he placed much of his displeasure upon my shoulders. But perhaps my luck is changing. Look at what fate has brought me. You yourself are quite a specimen. Perhaps you'd like to find work as one of Voga's dancers? Perhaps you can work out an arrangement of some sort. Okay, so quick recap. Due to changing of the game files, we have changed the gender of the main character to female, because we wanted to get Disciple as the recruitable party member after getting Handmaiden. So I have not reverted those changes, therefore everybody thinks we're a female character. So that was visible, for example, in the Twin Sons dialogue, who were like, "Oh, the beautiful exile, she's so beautiful." If we were a male character, they would say like a handsome exile, I think. So the game discerns that. And in here, you may remember that you can have a female character dance for Voga. It can be Handmaiden, for example. It cannot be Kreia. It can be Mira. No, Mira is met later. But you can also dance as a female main character, right? So for the purpose of that, we can actually follow that route. Is there a skin? Do we get because there's a female dancing outfit, yes, that is only equipable by female characters. But can Barnabas equip that? That lady was not interested in your Battle of the Tongues. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to be a hero, okay? I wanted to be a hero. I wanted to shoot that guy and be like, "Hello, That's me, Barnabas. I'm the hero. Have a nice evening, you know? I wasn't going to hit up on her afterwards. It's not that kind of a hero that is like, hey, step away, you ugly moron, and then it's like, hey, give me my number, right? No. I was just genuinely interested in helping her out because she looked troubled. What sort of an arrangement? Quite simple. All you would have to do is bring a willing female that would meet Voga's standards to me. If she could dance well enough, then I would take her to dance for Voga and you would be paid in return. What about me? Of course, if you're willing to do it, that would work. I'll do it. Excellent. I'll just need you to put on this and dance a little. Nothing fancy. I just need to make sure you pass. Wait, did you say put something on? Just an outfit, very simple, something that all Voga's dancers wear. I'll be happy to wear it. Let's see how you look. This should not change the skin on Barnabas, right? It's not... Wow! Okay, look at this. And the game breaks. The game actually breaks. Oh my goodness. Alright, I did not expect that. So that's super interesting. I didn't know that was the case. Again, because the in-game character's gender was female, the game tried to play a cutscene of a female character dancing, but did not find it compliant with the male character model that we have, and therefore crashed. Okay. But for a moment there was only Barnabas's head, and I was hoping that Barnabas's head will be just dancing. So that's interesting. That's interesting. We will need to revert the change. Or, even better, we can change the model of Barnabas to a female one and see if we can... maybe we can do that. Wait. How do we approach this? I'm gonna take a short break, I'm gonna think about it, and I'm gonna come back with a plan how to make Barnabas dance for Voga, even though it will be a... I wonder if there's a trigger... It must be a female model problem, right? So if I change to handmaiden model, for example, the quest will progress normally. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give it some thought. I'm gonna take a short break, refill my tea, and then I'll be right back to dance for Voga, apparently.
Alright, everybody, welcome back to KotOR 2 that just crashed. And now we're gonna make it work, alright? First things first, we're gonna need to see what kind of save we have. Because the game crashed, you never know what happened. I mean, imagine save getting corrupted, like this. Okay, this is the last one, 1950, okay. So first of all, we need to go for some dialogues that we have lost. Doesn't matter. We have a level up for Barnabas again, so that's joy. That increases the damage. This is here. Good.
Your thoughts are disturbed.
Okay, I feel it. Also alive. Possible. Goodbye. Now the twin sons again. Oh, not skippable? Oh, skippable. That's good. Alright. Now we're gonna have a situation with the alien hitting on a lady again. Okay, actually we did a lot in this. Okay, leave her alone, dude. Okay, okay. He disappeared again. That is good. Solo mode. Wait for combat to end. There we go. Now sync. Alright. Alright, and now we're gonna save the game. So we need to dance for Voga. We're gonna try to do it as Barnabas. We cannot do this as Barnabas in here. Because the game crashed, of course. But if I change the model of Barnabas to, for example, a Twi'lek, actually, I wonder if it's gonna work here. Or maybe it's just gonna work on the limited number of models that are programmed to do so. Like, for example, Handmaiden, for example, every female model that the player can choose. Okay. Save the game. And go back to our save editor. That should be somewhere. Where did I put it? I'm gonna move here for a moment. Where is my save editor for KotOR? I put it somewhere. Ooh, 28. Not very high. Not very high. Stream specific KotOR 2. KotOR save game editor. Yeah, KSA. Alright, go back here. So we have a save game editor right now. We can go to Sith Lords. Game what, 8? Wait, it's Barnabella. Game 7. Wait, oh, this is the... What? Oh no, it's good? Is it this one? Yeah, okay. So we have Barnabas. This is our playthrough. We have Barnabas, and it is gender female. That works. But the appearance was what caused the crash, right? So if I change the actually, you know what? I'm gonna note it down so that I know what I'm going back to. This is the default one, right? That we have right now. P_mal a med 02. This is the one we've chosen. This is the model of our character, right? If I change it to actually anything that is femme, Dark Jedi mid male, Dark Jedi high female, for example, Jedi black female, Jedi. Yeah, the P ones are the player ones, right? So the party is here. Interesting, Jolly and Juhani are in the game as well as models. Wait, that's right, Juhani. Party NPC Juhani? What happened? Commit changes. Alright, you know what? I should have made a backup save of the game. What happens if I load this? Will I have a different looks? Interesting. So the save game editor recognizes the the model, but doesn't load it, right? Maybe it is listed in the save game editor, but it's not actually listed in the game's files. Therefore, the game cannot find it. But it is a female model. We can see by the shape of the hips and everything, the general leanness, that it is a female model. Only we can play as a headless hero right now, heroine rather. So the question is that enough to actually dance for Voga? Let's do save game. New one maybe. Let's go here. Skip the dialogues here. Actually, this is very on brand with Halloween, you know, Barnabas being headless hero. She didn't look so bad. What sort of arrangement? What about me? Yes, you can dance. I'll do it. Alright, put this on. So, one of the two things can happen. Either the game will load a female model with the female dancer outfit without the head, or it will crash entirely, right? I'll be happy to wear it. Alright, let's see how you look. It's gonna crash, I think. It crashes, alright. That's good. So we know it crashes. Now let's try to change it into a model that is actually in the games file, not only listed here. So I'm thinking any sort of... Actually, no, I want to check with the Twi'lek. Twi'lek Commoner F. That should be a female, right? Let's take D. Twi'lek Commoner F. Commit changes. Alright. Because this model should exist in the game. So maybe it's gonna allow us to actually dance. However, no. The problem will be that there is no... No, wait, there is a dancer outfit on Twi'leks, right? So the game should work correctly. It's gonna be this safe, 62. Alright, right now we are a female Twi'lek. Skip. Don't look so bad. I can do it. What about me? I'll do it. Put something on. Happy to wear it. And... Okay, only the head. So it's gonna crash again. As expected. So what else? If I choose the handmaiden model, it should work, right? Or any... Because I'm pretty sure that if I choose any sort of a player female model, it's gonna work by default. But if I choose, for example, an NPC one, so basically... not NPC, party member rather. We're gonna find... Where is party? It's gonna be another party, right? Party NPC handmaiden. Party NPC handmaiden clothing evil. Party NPC handmaiden head. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Check out, Kreia also has different ones. Kreia evil, Kreia evil, Kreia evil no hands, Kreia gimped, Kreia stunned. So a couple of models. Mandalore no helmet. Okay, but we are here to just check one thing. So focus on changing into handmaiden clothing evil. How about that? Commit changes. Now, the moment I load the game here, we should have the model of handmaiden with not white robes, but I think they're black or gray when she's kind of on the evil side. But she's technically a female character, so therefore, oh, wrong save. Therefore, should be visible, right? There you go. That's handmaiden. Of course, with the armor, we don't see her dark robes. So if I do this, it's gonna be... No, okay, I didn't want that. I wanted the clothing, right? Should spawn the... Oh, I forgot. Okay, I have a different mod that is overwriting the clothing on handmaiden anyway, so it doesn't matter. Go back to this. So now we are playing as handmaiden. a little bit. And we're gonna use Handmaiden's model to dance for Voga, I think. Arrangement. What about me? I'll do it. Okay, happy to wear it. I mean, because I have uploaded the mod, it can also break here, but maybe it will not. Okay, no, it works. Now it works. My goodness, with the blasters. Okay, Voga will be very pleased. Follow me, I will escort you to see Voga. Do not be nervous, or he will not be pleased. Master, I have found you for an exquisite girl. Her skill and beauty will surely prove to be pleasing to your eminence. Send her in. I would much rather see her dance than listen to your tired recitations. Damn girl, show me your moves. Yeah, those are the moves. That's pretty much it. Dancing Queen. Oh, he's bored. I apologize. My master frequently becomes drowsy watching dancers. Your services are complete. Allow me to pay you for your performance. I am sure my master would ask me to convey his compliments. Now, if you excuse me, I must attend to other business. Nourish, thank you very much. Damn girl, never mind. Don't show me your moves. Yeah, yeah, but we have solved this. We have solved this particular thing by changing the model of the main character. We could stay like this. Wait, what's the defense rating that we have right now? 22. So with 22, it's actually only two lower than what we have. Wait a minute. Now we have the item that says usable by Barnabas. If I change the model to Barnabas and try to equip it, the game will still think that we are a female, right? Because it's gonna be on the game files. So when I equip it, Barnabas's model will probably disappear. Okay, we need to learn how that works. Save the game. Yes, alright. Exit. Go to the save game modifiers. Okay, we need to launch it again, probably, right? So that it's gonna be again. You move like a rotisserie chicken. There we go. Alright. Interesting, the game changed our model. We have chosen the Handmaiden Evil and they chosen Handmaiden Het anyway. Okay, so now we should go back to default Barnabas, which was Pimal Ahmed. Okay. Pimal Ahmed 02. Pimal Ahmed 02. Change appearance, commit changes. We can still leave the gender female here, by the way. It doesn't really matter at this point. It's gonna at least some people are gonna tell us that we're beautiful, so that's nice. Load the game. It's gonna be this. Oh no. Do you see the grayness? Because that's what's happening right now. And this is because we have the dancer's outfit, right? Look at this. Yeah, okay, we can make the game crash. This is nice. This is very nice. So, upon loading of the save game file, when our character is equipped with the dancer's outfit that does not have the right texture for the male character that we have chosen, the game turned everything into gray, right? And then we could remove it and progress normally, but equipping it caused the game to crash, right?
What's going on?
Actually, wait. So we can see here, but we cannot see Barnabas. Okay, Barnabas is invisible right now. And choosing Barnabas actually crushes the game as well. Okay, I mean, I'm learning so much. So the solution is to load up the game, unequip it from Barnabas from the equipment menu, and then never put it on again. Yeah. It's like that one dress that you bought for a special occasion and then you never wear it again. Because you don't wear the same things twice, of course. So unequip Dancer's outfit, equip the Mandalorian heavy suit, and now it's gonna be working. Technically, if we want to crash the game, we can equip Dancer's outfit anytime we want, but let's not crash the game all the time. Alright, we also can get there if we gonna get some Juma juice to those guys, but that's not what we want. We actually wanted to go and explore someplace else maybe, right? This is Jektar, refugee sector. Yeah, I'm thinking it's time to go to refugee sector. There will be some side quests and content here in those doors and the corridors that follow, especially tracking the transmission from one of the dudes, but we don't really need it right now. As we go forward, we should see Mira maybe and Hanhar. I'm not sure when they trigger the first, but there's definitely cutscene in this one. Oh, there you go, that's Hanhar. White Hanhar.
Oh ho ho, the mighty Hanhar, you wear your shackles well. How did your meeting with Goto go? Lethal, I hope.
Only his shadow and his voice. He fears to stand before others in the flesh. He is a strange guy.
I do not pay you to hunt him, but to kill him, Wookie. Perhaps I chose unwisely. Perhaps another bounty hunter's camp would serve me better.
Oh, you'll find no one who can hunt better than me. I have walked the Shadowlands of Kashyyyk and returned with the pincers of Kinrath buried in my flesh, with the scars of battle.
Yes, and that is why Zerka found you such easy prey. I care nothing for the accomplishments of primates on some backwater world, Hanhar. I care only for accomplishments here upon the smuggler's moon. But if you cannot perform the task, then perhaps the human female will serve. Mira, is it? Even nauseating thin and shapely and free of wrinkles, she is said to have a dancer's grace and to be a better hunter than you. She refuses to kill, but I imagine with enough credits I could persuade her otherwise, especially considering what a disappointment you have proven to be.
Speak of her again, and I will tear your tongue from the...
Woof woof. Woof woof.
These are my hounds, Hanhar, just as you are. I'll tell you again, find Goto, kill him, and do not return until you have done this.
I will return, Vogatis, I swear to you. Alright. So I know I changed the texture, the model on Hanhar into a white one. I think I did something with Mira. Last playthrough I put pink hair on Mira, and I think this time... Did I do blonde hair on Mira this time? I don't remember even. Alright, where are we? Big, get up and go home or else I'll tell Mother to... Huh? Ah, a new face, come in. Mucho shakapaka. Alright, very nice. Bornales is here. Okay, it's a side quest about taking this droid. I don't want to do it right now. I actually want to... Yeah, you know, I need some action, I need some shooting. Refugee sector it is. There are some side quests that I can do in between streams as well. But I want to focus on the main stuff. So liberating everybody in the refugee sector, and by liberating I also mean killing some of them. But only the bad guys, right? Only the Sirocco thugs. I mean, they have thugs in their name, so of course there's gonna be bad eggs, some among them. You can never be so sure.
Save up and let's go.
What do you hear? You are not allowed. You're not a refugee.
Unless you have credits or something to give us, yes?
Dude, why? That's not how life works. Intimidate. Get out of my way. You didn't pay toll yet. 50 credits. Intimidate. If you're threatening me, draw your weapons and let's do this. Failure? Really? Okay. Yeah, we do this. Okay, I mean, it's your funeral, dude, but okay. Hit me for 40 to tell, let's see. Another 40. See, the problem of the Blaster playthrough is that when there are melee characters involved, your main character will draw the aggro because you're up front. Of course, you can always go back and have somebody else draw the aggro. But if you're lazy like me, you will not move back. There you go. I also have very poor defenses. So that's also part of the reason why we have why we're taking some damage right from the bat. This is for the refugees, right? If I go to Sirocco thugs, they will start shooting, right? So might as well meet them halfway. Nothing. Nothing. Just empty conference rooms. Nobody's working. There we go. Bonjour.
This is Sirocco territory. Get out of here before we space you. Got it?
I wanted to speak to your leader.
That's a laugh. Look, blow out of here like space dust, or you'll be a new stain on the cargo hold.
Why don't you go ahead and try?
You've made a dangerous enemy today.
Oh, really? Like... How dangerous are you? Your friend clearly wasn't. Neither were you. Goodbye. So this actually turns all the Sirocco thugs, well, combatant towards us. That's acceptable, and they don't really pose any threat, right? Hello? There's gonna be a lot of shooting in this next segment. I mean, we tried to talk to them. We were very reasonable. We were like, take us to your leader. And they were like, nope, no appointments.
Let's get this over with.
And we're like, screw you.
Let me handle this.
And now they all died. And nothing we do here is evil, definitely. Okay, now the channel may be open to combat. No, don't shoot the doors, fine, that's fine. Shoot the people. Don't shoot the doors, shoot the people.
No one crosses me and lives.
Any more? Okay, still one in there. Good. Now, it would be very chaotic evil if we just kill them for killing. We're killing them for loot. And XP. Both are equally important, I suppose. At level 20, I mean, the good thing about the game is that the loot will scale, right? So the thing we get here is level appropriate. Okay, 47 credits maybe wasn't level appropriate. This is a way out, right? No,
this won't take long.
Okay. Nothing here. This is the way out. I mean, way to refugees. Yeah, okay, those are the refugees. I also like the notion of, you know, supposedly heavy-duty gang of thugs being here and shaking the refugee sector. You know, Barnabas comes in and it takes less than 5 minutes to kill them all.
And then they're like, my goodness, you have saved us. And I'm like, yeah, it took me a couple of minutes of just opening doors, basically.
Take them down.
Nothing too crazy. Happy to help. We're gonna explore this area later. Take the main guy here. F5. Let's go. Oh.
You're tough to have made it this far. It's too bad you're not going any farther.
Can we talk? You're the one asking for a beating.
Do your worst.
Oh, actually, there are 5 of those guys focusing on Barnabas. We're going down. Alright. Run away, run away.
Let me handle it.
Okay. Actually, they took Barnabas down. That's fair. That's fair. Let's see if we can solve this with the rest of the dudes being alive. They may not have... I mean, Beodor has 0 damage output, pretty much. And he dies. Oh, we gonna die here? Alright. See? That's what I said. If your main character is drawing the fire, then that's an issue. Alright. It's an easy solve. We just have to use some of our equipment and skills and stuff like this. So, how about the shield? How about the energy resistance? Now F5. Might as well give level up to Beodor and Mandalore. Wait. There we go.
You're tough to do.
Sorry. Let's go again. The shields absorbed the first 2 rounds of fire. A little bit more now, even. Yeah, and now Barnabas is not coming down. That's...
Who wants to die first?
Some armor upgrades. Nice loot. Nothing too crazy though. Did we check all the places? Yes, we have. All right. So now we can continue our merry way and kill all the exchange dudes. Although I don't know if it's doable right now. No, they will be safe if we go to Sasquatch or Viskis. No, one of those. There's a dude there, right? One of the tentacle dudes. We can actually meet the girl that will trigger the opportunity to fight them. And then go to the refugees and be like, hey, we solved all your problems, you know, in a matter of 10 minutes. The refugee sector is actually quite big as a map, with a lot of combat, as you could see. And a bunch of side quests. But it's not that big, right? It doesn't take a lot of time. Yeah, those guys we cannot yet fight. Let's find the annoying girl that will be like, oh, are you here to save me? Can you start doing something? Oh. Yeah, okay, they can get mad if we steal from them. Okay, that's actually reasonable. And it's gonna speed the process up. That's very acceptable. Does it trigger those? No, it does not. Huh. So they don't mind. It must be like proximity or vision, right? So maybe if I... too bad I didn't save. I wanted to see if I can, for example, aggro those guys by stealing from them here. Just like I did with those 2 guys. I still have that. Will they see that? They saw that. Right? Did they? No, they didn't. Okay, I thought they did. Well, too bad. We're gonna find another way to kill them. Ah. Get out of here, I'll bash you. Yeah, I'm gonna steal it. There we go. This is a robbery. Tokens are accurate as well. But not the one in the corridor. The last one in the corridor did not move.
Where that came from.
Come on, Bananas, shoot them down.
Time to die.
Maybe do some healing. This one is still unaggroed, right? Yeah, okay. Interesting, so the guys in grey shirts were aggroed here, but that one wasn't. He's the smart one, basically. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, he asked politely. Well, I came to save the girl. But first loot. Priorities, you know?
Who are you? One of Sasquatch's cat
Sasquatch, not Sasquatch. What are you doing in here?
My mom owes Sasquatch some credits, so he took me to sell me to the huts. They always need spice handlers for their camps. A lot of people die down there.
I'm here to rescue you. Actually, wait. You don't sound very concerned about it.
Anything is better than this slum.
What do you mean?
Sasquatch and his thugs torture the humans, make everyone's lives miserable. After I'm sold, at least I'll have someone making sure I stay alive.
I'm here to rescue you.
Really? Oh, why didn't you say so? Oh, sorry about those things I said to you. You do look a little like a cat hound, though.
Wait here while I settle matters with Sasquatch. Sasquatch.
Oh, goody. I was hoping I'd get to sit in this cell a little longer.
Hey, don't give me attitude. I'm here to save you. Come on. You're lucky that I'm in the redemption kind of an arc to get some light side points. Not too many though, because we are already reaching the neutral zone. The perfect balance of good versus evil. Alright, security door. Root. Why did they know they should attack me? One sec. Oh, that's quite a damage.
This won't take long.
Come on, heal up, heal up. Also just realized this is one of the rare opportunities to use Master Force Barrier, right? Force Barrier reduces damage taken from slashing, piercing and bludgeoning. And those guys are definitely doing that kind of damage. Also, this one doesn't mind. What? Why are you not part of the group? That's very weird. Inkyu! Welcome in, Inkyu. How are you doing? What's up? Because we are killing pig people and we're about to kill an octopus person. So, we're good. Let's save the game here. Open up. Yeah. Going to prepare... I don't want to prepare. Let's go. Sasquatch.
I thought I had picked up a new smell in the sector.
And who are you?
I am Sasquatch, the overseer of this sector, voice of the exchange. You would do well to show some respect, human.
I'd like to talk with you about Adana. That's the girl we're trying to save.
Adana, yes, the feisty one, Nada's daughter. She's not your concern.
Why do you hold Adana?
The girl's mother owes me a large sum of credits. She cannot pay, so I will sell Adana to the huts.
Well, this is straightforward about it. I am fine, but why are you killing Octopus? He's a Japanese porn star. Listen, this guy, look at this guy. I wouldn't watch any sort of movie with this guy in it. You know, his tentacles, they're short. like why? so no. Intimidate. Let Adana go or I will kill you.
She is proving difficult to sell. I will release her.
You will die anyways. That's good. Dark side points. Pleasure doing business with you. I wonder if they're gonna kill me, because I'm kind of unprepared. The guy outside is... See? This guy is aggroed. Look at this. He's the enemy. He can be targeted. The red reticle is there. But he's not actively joining the fight for some reason. Which suggests that he's the smart one, right? Okay, now he's joining the fight. Well, he was smart for as long as he could.
Let me handle this.
Lucky numbers, I win something. You win... What's the time? You win the 2 hours of stream. Congratulations. We probably have 2 hours in us. You can win. What can I give you as a win? Maybe some big camera on mischief. There you go. Some big camera on mischief. Congratulations on your win in queue. I'm gonna play the game and you can observe the cat. How about that? It feels like a victory. I'm gonna brand it as a victory. There's gonna be a lot of running around in the meantime, so yes. 74, see? I bet you're feeling like a great winner now. With this and that. Brain cares about longer tentacles. Well, it's the size doesn't matter, right? That's what they say. Or are they lying about it? Girls are happy puppy? Yes. There's even a 7 in it. Maybe it's your lucky day, Maybe it's your lucky day through and through. Maybe you should play lottery or something like this. Let's loot this thing. This should be exit. Whoa! Where do we stand on level up? Okay, 4,307 to level up. That's very good. They don't have any loot.
Take them down.
It's on my lucky day and it's too late to play lottery. Okay, in that case, let the day end in a very pleasant manner, maybe. And tomorrow's another day, right? Maybe tomorrow's gonna be a lucky day. Is that the back here? Yeah, that's where we came. That's where we came. Okay. Now find the little girl. Okay. Now let's tell her that she can go back to her mother. Although there is one Gamorrean thug still in the corridors, if I remember correctly. After killing Sakwesh, he should be hostile. Let's see. So the girl is here. But double check the Gamorrean. There we go.
How do you like that?
That's the last one. Alright. I saved you.
Hey, thanks for saving me.
You're welcome. I thought I need to tell you that you are being saved or something like that, but... Okay, news travel fast, apparently. We only told her, hey, I'm gonna save you. And she took it, she took our word at face value, basically. And didn't need any double confirmation that, hey, am I actually being saved, or were you just playing around, dude? So, yes. But her mother should be... somewhere here. Where was her mother located? Oh, we need to find this girl's mother. Are you mother? No, empty. You're too old to be mother. Oh, what's that? That is the one he travels with. Do you think she knows? How could she? She works with him. She must not know. They're talking about Barnabas, by the way. Barnabas is a she. She left him back at the ship. We can approach her safely if we wish. Are you talking to me? We have something to sell you, something you might like to know. But this is for your ears alone, not for an audience. What we have to tell you will cost 25 credits, a small sum.
Alright, let's hear it. Your human companion, the male one. We have seen him here before. Obviously they're talking about Aton. Who, Aton? That was the name we knew him by. That one came to the Smuggler's Moon years into the Jedi Civil War, claiming he had been displaced by the war. Don't trust him. He's not a soldier, he's a killer, tried and true. I can give you nothing more than the warning. The rest is up to you. Alright, so it costed me 25 credits to learn that my party member is dangerous. Do you see the people I'm traveling with? Like, there's Mandalore, who can destroy you with a gun. There's a HK-47, basically. This is danger. This is danger. This is danger. Sith Lord, pretty much. Old woman, always a danger. You know, you never know who's gonna take a swing with her purse. This guy, tech savvy, tech specialist. He can probably construct, you know, MacGyver the shit out of every situation. And also danger. Roomba, danger. Disciple, well, he looks like a good boy, actually not very dangerous, but maybe there's hidden danger. So Aton is actually the least dangerous looking of them all, I would say. So yes. Old Woman Ultimate, Grandma's Poison Cookies. Yes, I mean, you could probably create a whole skill set for old grandmas, you know. I mean, if there was like a game with old grandmothers fighting, like a fighting game, and the grandmother was Polish, then she would definitely have some sort of a pierogi strike, right? As a special attack, maybe some technique that she's using against the enemies. So yes, never trust. All right, where's the mother? Where was she? Are you the mother? Wait, is she like the only female around here? Wait a minute. Don't tell me she's the only female refugee in this camp. She is. Right? I mean, putting aside the troubling implications, it's very weird that they have chosen to put one female model in the entire... Okay, two. Alright, two. There are two ladies. There are two ladies in the refugee camp. Wow. Fantastic. And are you the mother or the other one is the mother? No, you're the mother.
Thank you so much for returning my Adana to me.
Yeah, you're welcome. She gave me superior Moline edge. I've gotten superior edge from her because of something.
Greetings. Are you the spacer we were told about?
What? Two females? I can't play this game. It's too woke. Yes. This is definitely an oversight on the design. Someone accidentally did like Control-C, Control copy paste. I mean, there was a face of a guy just coming into the screen for a moment. Spacer? No, I'm Barnabas.
Oh, we were expecting one of the pilots from the docks sometime soon to come and get us off Nar Shaddaa. He's late. I don't know where he is.
Can I help?
Thank you. To be honest, I don't even know his name. Some guy named Planor said he had a pilot friend who would take us for 500 credits.
How much did Planor charge you for this information?
50 credits. Why?
You got scammed. I suspect Planor scammed you.
I was afraid of that. I knew I shouldn't have trusted him.
I'll try to find someone for you.
Thank you. I'm beginning to lose hope that we'll ever get out of here.
Alright, so actually this quest will net us some light side points later on. But the thing is, we are here for XP mostly, right? So, what else? With this guy, actually, I think you can do some glitch that allows you to get infinite light side points.
Keep back, I am ill. Contagious, the others say.
Tread injury. Let me help, I know how to tread injuries.
But I might infect you.
I will accept the risk.
I won't turn away your help. Thank you.
Is our tread injury enough?
You're very kind, but I don't think it helped much.
Okay. In these close quarters, everyone might get infected.
You're not gonna kill me, are you? Please don't kill me.
No, come on. I won't kill you. The Overseer might be convinced to help prevent your illness from spreading. Did we kill the Overseer? I think we killed him.
Thank you. Thank you.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, we can, if our healing, threat injury is higher, we can heal him. I'm not sure what the level should be for that. We have this at what? At 4, okay, so we definitely need more. Yeah. We can live on our character. Veteran. Alright, there's one dude I should talk to. The leader of the refugees somewhere. The old one. Husef, yeah.
Welcome, traveler. My
Hey.
name's Husef.
Husef.
I try to look out for the other refugees. Thanks for taking care of Sakwesh. I fear what the exchange might do next, though.
Okay. Is there anything else I could help you with?
You've already helped us greatly. Life should start improving for us.
Alright. The 2500, that's a good reward. As I mentioned earlier, this is basically Barnabas' first time in the refugee squad. He comes in, he goes here, 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 kills everybody here, goes here, kills the Gamorrean, saves the girl, kills the crime lord, goes here, 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 back, and then meets this guy for the first time. Good evening, I'm Husef, yeah? Hello, I just solved all your problems. Oh, thank you very much, take care. So yes. I'm running out of tea, so I'm gonna just take a short break maybe, and I'll be right back. We are on the right direction to do a good chunk of Nar Shaddaa tonight, right? The next thing after this, we will be exploring the docks, right? In the docks, there's a couple of side quests we need to do, and then we're gonna be heading slowly into Jekjektar. I think we should go to the Jekjektar today, so that's good pace. I don't think we're gonna do the Goto's yacht today, but we're gonna see. Yeah, first things first, a break. I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Let's start with a level up. How about that? We are very neutral. That's very good. Unarmed specialist, we don't care. I could level up threat injury, but it's just a single encounter with this guy, so it's irrelevant. It would be relevant at the end of the game. Actually, it's... Oh, the end of the game is gonna be a bitch. Because there's gonna be a lot of enemies with us with blasters. And healing will be difficult. Huh. We're gonna worry about that when we get there, I think. Let's go computer use to upgrade T3 and 4 memory core. There we go. Can watch this stream after break to walk. There's a trans person in chat and a cat abuse for viewers. Don't forget that Barnabas himself right now, in the game's files, he's a female character. So technically, maybe that's also trans representation in the game, because he is looking. He was born a male, but he transitioned to being a female, and so that we can get one party member in particular, right? This party member you cannot get if your party leader is male. You cannot get disciple if you're a male. But we changed ourselves to female so that we could recruit him. So now occasionally the dialogues are referring to us as a female. So yes. Let's go up. Where was the level up? Here. Trans character in game report. Affect mind. Force resistance. That's gonna be good, maybe. Yeah, let's take this. It's gonna be defensive option for use to later on. Oh, the kettle is beeping. I'm gonna just quickly go. Playing a lot of JRPGs, Final Fantasy VII, Wild Arms, and right now Tales of Berseria. Oh, I played Tales of Berseria. I did not finish the game, but I played it. It was my first Tales game. I bought it. Wait, did I have it on PC or PS4? Oh, I think I have it on PC, right? Wait, no. No, I got it on PS4. I played it, and I really loved. What was the name of the character? Magilu, right? The little witch with the pink hat and very nice team. Why not finish it? What's wrong with you? I don't know. I mean, I was playing it. I did not finish it, but I was having real fun playing it. You know, I should go back to it. Wow, we have a raid from Lycan. Welcome in everybody. Hello. Welcome in. Wolf raid. Awoo. Inq, wolves are coming. You can awoo at them, because you always awoo when you come here. So, hello Jen, hello Lycan, what's up? How are you guys doing? You were playing Dark Souls, I think, right? I saw you earlier. Also, hello, the cat is here, so I might as well show you a cat, you know, right from the start. Welcome in everybody. And how was it? How was Dark Souls? Did you kill a lot of bosses? Did you kill the ultimate Dark Souls 3 boss that is Anatoly Karpov, with his Anatoly Karpov team? This is the Ward of Boreal Valley, right? That was the boss in that meme. Fighting Pontiff now. I'm not sure which one is that, because I haven't played Dark Souls 3 myself. I only saw Dark Souls 1 and I played Elden Ring, but Dark Souls 2. Okay, I saw Dark Souls 2 as well. And I didn't see really Dark Souls 3, you know. I'm waiting for Nier Model to actually play it, so yes. Don't know, kill the giant skeleton boss. All right, that's good. That's good. So, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, guys, I'm Prain. I'm a variety streamer pretty much. And on this channel, we try to find difficult solutions to easy problems. You heard that right? And yeah, today we're playing KotOR 2, Knights of the Old Republic 2, the greatest Star Wars RPG ever made, I would say so. And we are doing a blasters-only challenge. We're gonna be shooting people, we're gonna be trying to be sometimes good, sometimes evil, and all in all, try to get rich, you know, because it's a galaxy far, far away, and getting rich is probably a good idea. So that's basically the plan. And yes, my cat Mischief is here with us, and she is the expert, you know, cat streamer. She's the cat technician. She's checking the cables, the equipment, the lights, and everything. And she's being a menace, right? So yes, that's it. Thank you very much for dropping by, Lycan, and I hope to take good care of your community. Thank you for sharing everybody here. And if you need to raid and run, of course, that's a good time to do it. If no, please enjoy some KotOR. Can you just, yeah, she's also checking the microphones. Can you just stop? Okay. Thank you very much. And yeah, be sure to get some after stream care, you know, eat something, drink something, and relax, you know, for the rest of the day. Can you just move here? Okay, she's here. I can also showcase her, you know, in full maybe. There you go, there you go. There's some cat for you guys. It's always nice to have a cat presented. You know that the research say that if I show cat to people right after the raid, they are like 83% more likely to stay. So yes. Hell yeah, drinking some water and eating chicken meatballs. There you go. There you go. Good food. Well, okay. She actually approached the camera. I think she was giving you a kiss, guys. The amazing Mischief, yes. The amazing Mischief who will be of course well, very helpful throughout the rest of the stream. Okay, now she's turning her back. Alright, so we have this, and we also have KotOR. I can disable this because she's actually nowhere near to be seated. What else? Wait, I was making tea, right? I was making tea, so actually give me 30 seconds because I need to do it. All right, we have tea, we have water, we have everything. We have a cat. Hashtag brains over. Party abusing his cat for cloud. No. She is well compensated for her work. You know, as a assistant technician streamer. She is getting a lot of head pats, a lot of hugs, a lot of kisses. So it's a very good deal for her. Very good deal for everybody involved, I would say. Alright, where are we? We are, if you know the game, we are on Nar Shaddaa. If you don't know the game, it's a planet, it's a moon, technically. It's a moon of Nal Hutta. It's a smuggler's moon, so there's a lot of crime and stuff happening in this one. And we're trying to be good, you know, we're trying to do something nice for people. My main character is called Barnabas. Barnabas is always a character that I play in those games when we have a chance to, you know, create a character. And since I play a lot of RPGs as well, usually this will end up in some incarnation of Barnabas. This Barnabas is going for a neutral kind of playthrough, not light side, not dark side, but you know, gun side, right? He has two guns and he's basically doing that. Pew pew pew, right? That's the playthrough. That's basically the playthrough. And it has been a bit challenging at some points, right? Because it's not always easy, right? The game is more geared to melee combat because, of course, as a Jedi,
3 bricks of
You're
spice
like
out to
doing
Elysia,
lightsaber and stuff, but we're not
turn
doing that.
around, no, that won't work. Come act! Here so soon? I wasn't expecting you for... well, not now, anyway.
Another has laid claim to the landing pad of the Red Eclipse.
Yeah, well, I tried to explain that, you see, but,
We travel a long way through the blackness to Nar Shaddaa for bodies. The spice planets need to be fed these bodies, or their production runs dry. Yet we come here, find our territory usurped, and our ship lying where the erect eclipse shadow lies. You'll explain this with your
I had
screams
no
for your
choice.
life.
These thugs showed up, and they said that you could go space yourselves. And I was like, no, this is the red eclipse, and...
Enough! We will wait for these trespassers, and we shall see the color of their blood.
Okay, that's gonna actually change the playthrough to defending this from the red eclipse, right? If I remember correctly.
Kreia? Is something wrong?
Not as of yet.
Someone's trying to board...
Kreia, what did you do?
What happens next is not our fight, and your first reaction will not serve us here. Let us see what the exile will do.
Interesting. Interesting.
Find the owner of this ship. These others, lock them in the hold. After that, we will wait.
Don't touch this.
If they think I'm going to give up this ship without a fight, well, they're wrong. It's good to be back on the old girl. Hey, what are you doing on my ship?
You are the owner of this ship?
Damn right I am. What are you...
Tell the captain we have him.
Sotka Emma touched the button. No touchy button. And she actually got interest in the OBS. In the OBS, there's my portrait, of course, on the preview, right? So she was like looking at it, and then hop, with both of her paws trying to catch my face, basically in the computer, on the screen, I mean. So that is lovable, but I'm always afraid that she's gonna do something with her claws to the screen, and that's not a good idea, right? To leave her unattended in that regard. Alright, so our crew has been taken, I think, right?
Praise the goddess. My thanks for your timely intervention.
So Knight is drawing gay stalkers, alright. Nothing new, nothing to see here, I suppose, just a regular Tuesday. 58 for Almaril, 73 from Lycan, see? That's a good score.
Please,
she knows that you rated.
I already paid the exchange what I have.
You rated.
What, you have not enough? Pay all. Or we make a percentage by taking a percentage of your back with us.
But I, oh, look! Here's the one with your credits. About time. Look, these gentlemen are getting impatient.
And do you have the rest that this one owes? Give us all out now.
How much does he owe?
Many one has borrowed many credits. Credits he has not paid back. Credits grow to 500, yet he still not paid back. The man owes us. You have what is owed. Give it now.
The next one of you threatens me, dies.
Threaten you? Yes. One who dies? No. Kill the human, then we kill the other human.
Listen, I'm not doing this to save this guy. I don't care about this guy. I only care about the exploits, right? And I can get some extra by killing those guys. 350, it's not a lot, but every bit counts, and I'm greedy. Such high scores tonight with Psotka? Yes, she's in an exceptionally good mood tonight. You know, giving a lot of good scores out.
Are you crazy? That was exchange muscle. When they hear about this, they'll come back a dozen strong and tear you limb from limb.
Okay, let them come.
It's your life. Me? I'm laying low for a while. Maybe they'll forget about me.
Alright. Next.
That was a kind act. It is good to see that one can still show compassion, even after the war.
Make love not war, she says. Exactly, that's what Beodur also said. Compassion after the war. If I can give assistance, I will.
And that is why I follow you, General. Lead on.
Yes, Beodur is definitely a fan of ours. We might as well buy the droid here, right?
Kodin, me, junk dealer, me, you,
Buy? I'm looking for an astromech droid. ET-31, once belonged to Tien Nub. Beep 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 beep.
No tab droid, only Kodin droid. You seek tab droid, go see tab.
Save yourself some pain and give the droid to me.
You threaten over droid? You flying on spice, Juma Scaff, no droid, no deal.
Persuade. Forget the pain, give me the droid or I'll kill you.
No need for pain talk, droid not important to die for. Take droid, but Kodin deal with exchange. You not make friends today.
I'll take the droid back to Tien then. Dark side points, intentional, right? Because we want to stay balanced. And we helped a lot of people already. I negotiate your release. Beep beep. You're free to go. See you back at Tien's garage. There we go. Poor Roomba couldn't find a way out. And also confused Mandalore for a moment. So this is a side quest that will give us experimental shields, I think. Of some sort. Which is nice. We might as well grab the resolution of the quest here. Oh, thank you! IT-31 has returned. I am most appreciative of your assistance. You better do more than that. I expect some compensation. But there is nothing that I can offer. Then you better think of something before I get angry. I am but a simple maintenance assistance droid. I failed to see what I could possibly offer you for your efforts and your subsequent extortion. If you don't have any credits, then give me some of your parts. I must protest. I'm a sophisticated maintenance and assistance droid, and to simply chop off parts of myself as barter is abhorrent to me. But I must confess, without the part and without Master Tien being its sole manufacturer, then we will not remain in business long. It will cause him more harm if you are not appeased. Very well, take these parts from my motivators and vocabulator. It should provide you some amount of credits should you sell them. Oh my goodness. Good doing business with your partner. Look, his HP went down because he literally gave us some parts. That was brutal. I'm surprised it doesn't give you dark side points to extort him like this. Mandalore and Barnabas being evil again. Barnabas is super neutral. I did some good things and bad things tonight. I helped a lady in distress. I extorted a droid. I threatened a merchant. And at the same time, I saved the little girl that was being sold to slavery. So I'm very good. You know, all in all, it's very good stuff. Banana seems banana, but is actually evil. No evil. No evil. Neutral. Very neutral. See? We're focusing on the neutral here. Wasn't here for long, but I will surely be back. Hope you all have a great stream. I'm gonna do the ending and say bye. Oh yeah, thank you very much, Inkyu. Thank you very much, Inkyu, for dropping by. We'll be here for, I guess, at least an hour, right? We saw that neutral. Listen, if you're looking at one aspect of... It's actually a teachable moment, I think. If you look at the person and only at the one aspect of their life, it is very easy to make assumptions about them, right? I had friends when I was studying at university psychology, right? And there was this one moment when actually I got angry. I shouted a little bit. I lost control. I admit, I lost control. But they never talked to me again after that, right? And that was after 5 years of studying together, of learning together, of preparing for exams together, and it puzzled me, you know, for the longest time, how people who are studying psychology and understand that there may be different mindset and emotions going through a person at any given time, why would they scratch the years of friendship that we built together because of that one moment, you know? So yeah, it's very easy. It's very easy to just see Barnabas doing one evil deed and be like, yeah, you're totally an evil dude. But no, Think about the entire journey that Barnabas is doing here and how many opportunities he had to become good or become evil, but he maintained the balance, you know? Everything is balanced. It wasn't the one scene, there was a lot of scenes with Barnaby. Maybe you're just coming in for those evil scenes. See, if there were only evil scenes, then we would be here. But there was also good scenes. Earlier today, we saved the girl. Like I mentioned, we saved the girl who was being sold to slavery, right? That's good. We tried to heal a guy that was spreading disease. We failed, but we didn't kill him, so that's good. We did a lot of good things, right? Neutral or neutral here? We are... listen, we're gonna do a lot of good deeds still. And a lot of bad deeds as well. We need to do everything, basically. Alright. Soup gallery. No, we don't need to do that, right? Barnabas making questionable choices? Say it ain't so. We are doing a lot of choices, you know? Mostly oriented for us to get rich, right? That's basically this. You're also one who said, hey, let's make good things on this planet since we did much evil on the No, don't touch this. Don't touch this. Yes, I mean, I said that, and I stand by it. And we started today's stream by being here. Don't touch this. This is mine. No, don't touch this. God damn it. Okay, so first of all, she found this, a little present box that I need for later project, and wanted to take that. And then she took like a stack of Magic the Gathering cards that are neatly arranged, and she pounced on them, and now they are falling apart. And that's not great. That's not great. Oh, come on. Because if they fall apart... Yeah, okay. That's very good. See, I mean, you have a stack of cards like this, and then she pounces it, and then the cards go all the way across your desk, and it's not great, right? So don't touch this. Come on. It's a present for Psotka. Yeah, I mean... don't tell her, but I'm thinking about getting her another cat tree. You know, the cat tree that she has right now is a bit old already, so she might need maybe something other to climb. And I would love to have maybe one here in the room, in my office streaming room. The main one is in the living room where she resides usually, but I think we need to get one more, right? So maybe that's gonna be her Christmas present. Who knows? If she behaves well, all right? Because otherwise Santa Claus will not come to you. So yes, that's probably the plan. Alright, a refugee sector, right? Being good guy. I'm gonna prove to you guys, we're gonna do something good. We're gonna do something good. We're gonna help somebody. How about that? What? She's the goodest girl? Yeah, I mean, she's not bad. Like super bad. Usually she's good. I mean, she's mostly good. I have a scar here that says otherwise, but that's probably my failure. They have a private conversation, right? If you thought you could sneak up on us, you were wrong. Right. Activate sneak time.
There's got to be a way into Voga's chambers. Voga will decorate his chambers with our skin if he catches us. No one's going to break open Voga's treasure chamber. You'd have to get by his calf hounds, his guards, him, and then break the lock. Not going to happen, if you could even get admitted to see him, which is not possible. Calf hounds can be put to sleep, and so can Voga. If you can get past the guards and they lock, it's you and the lock. How would you put them to sleep? They're calf hounds. Juma juice from the cantina will put them out in seconds. As for Voga, you're the top for it. Too bad he fed that one dancer to the calf hounds. Dancing always used to tire him out. How can anyone get tired watching dancing? This is Voga. Just the effort of following a dancer with his eyes is more exertion than he's used to. There we go. So that's very important message that they brought us here, because if we want to steal from Voga, we need to basically put the doggos to sleep, right? And that only takes buying it some Buma juice or Juma juice or whatever juice they serve at the cantina. I could go there right now, but I can't. Oh, Mandalorian! And we have Mandalore with us.
Another Mandalorian. You're welcome to join us. Our clan has traveled here in search of work, and if we find a working arrangement, and I'm sure you could be included in.
I'm not here for any mercenary work. I'm here to return your clan to Duxon, where I am restoring our people to their former glory.
Mandalore? But after Revan defeated Mandalore, no new one was chosen.
I intend to rectify that error.
I have no doubt that you believe that you are Mandalore. But look at the situation we are in now. Anyone could buy a helmet from a swoop track and make such a claim. And the last time Mandalore traveled in the company of non-Mandalorians, we were pledged to Exar Kun.
Persuade. Persuade. Well, there's a persuade lie. I'm a Jedi sworn to Mandalore's service. Huh. I never tried this option.
A Jedi? Perhaps you are deserving of the title of Mandalore. I heard rumors from Isis about Mandalorian sightings on Duxon. So perhaps there is truth to what you say. Very well, Mandalore. My clan will follow you and make for Duxon, so that another clan might be added to the strength of your army. Excuse us. We must gather the rest of our clan and deliver them the news.
There you go. Fantastic yellow Mandalorian and 2 blue ones. Our collection is growing. Influence gain Mandalore even. That's good. And now they disappear. Lunar Shadow Crewman. Okay, they have... Oh, they're a crew, right? Wait, are they the crew for the lady? Where is the captain?
Bah, I thought you were the captain, but all I see and smell is a human. Why are you here?
Captain?
Yes, our captain was sealed himself inside the Jekjektar, and we cannot retrieve him.
Jekjektar?
A bar of poisonous fumes, but refreshing to members of his species. We cannot go in there to retrieve them without proper protection. So here we wait for our captain to inhale enough to lose consciousness. Then he will stumble back here, but by then we will have missed our departure date.
What species is your captain?
He's a weak way.
They are untrusting and superstitious, and our captain is a prime example. I'll keep an eye or a nose out for him if we can get inside Jekjektar.
Thank you, human.
See? I was very civil, I was very good with them. I could have killed them, I did not. I'm very, very noble. It's a very noble playthrough so far. Over the last, like, 10 minutes, super noble, 100%. Lawful good, basically. Paladin material. Alright.
But if we recalibrate one, we'd have to recalibrate...
Who are you? I am Barnabas, just checking out the area.
I see, yet at the same time I do not. Explain what it is that you have come for here. Barnabas, is it?
Who are you?
I am the one who has purchased the rights to this room. Can you explain it whilst you are disturbing my work?
Can I ask what you're doing?
I do not know if you can or not. I'm unfamiliar with human etiquette or physiology in reference to such actions.
You've got an impressive array of equipment and monitors here.
I am trying to set up my streaming career. It is very difficult.
This equipment looks like it's designed to track signals, correct?
This equipment allows me to tie into the listening devices I installed in the docking pylons. They make perfect antennas, you see.
Antennas for what?
To triangulate the signal I detected and share my TikToks, of course. It is elusive with strange harmonics, yet I must catch it.
Dragging a signal among the dock frequencies seems impossible.
Yes, but I must. It is the only frequency on which I can share the pictures of my cat that I cannot get out of my head.
I don't understand.
Yes, well, my species can hear much higher frequencies than your species, you see. Sometimes we can hear communication sent through artificial means.
Why is the problem?
It will not stop, no matter how many frequency dampeners I surround myself with. I cannot get that one signal out of my head. The power driving it must be enormous.
Imagine it's like some sort of a stupid song that he heard on TikTok. How enormous are we talking about?
Whatever is generating the signal is strong enough for the entire planet. The unique thing is that the transmission is buried in several signals and other background noise.
So how did you find it then?
I would not have been able to pick one out if it weren't for my knowledge of such things. Also, I was doom scrolling. Due to my familiarity with the relevant technologies, I cannot tune it out as other beef probably do. It is too noticeable. What makes the signal so unique is that it uses other transmissions and signals as carriers to cover the entire planet. There is no one generator of the signal. Such a device would be quite conspicuous.
Who is behind it?
Whoever uses this particular signal wanted to keep it a secret from anyone who did not know exactly what to look for.
Is there anything I can do to help you out?
I am in need of a good courier, actually.
What's... I'm not your errand girl. Yeah. No, nothing like that. It is simple. I just don't have the time to leave my work. Take these credits and meet a supplier of mine at Twi'lek. He's a vital part needed to complete my triangulation. Give him the payment and he will give you the part. Bring the part here. Simple. And then for compensation, you will give me what? You will have my thanks. And 200 credits. I might even consider letting you stay while I finish my triangulation. Alright. Net change credits received? Did we get a quest for that? Wait. No, he... Why did we get the net credit change 0? So the window that popped, the net credit change received 0, it usually happens, for example, after Pazak, if you have won 50 credits but then lost 50 credits. So the game informs you that you have now 0, because you have won some, lost some, and it goes to 0. And he should have given me a package for this quest. Is the quest open? Wait. Was it like... source of transmission, bonus mission, it should be, right? Don't tell me I talked to him and... I don't understand, and I didn't accept the quest after all. I'm interested. Okay, I must have clicked... Yeah, after going through all that dialogue, I must have clicked the second one instead of the first one. No deal, I don't have time for this. So, now the right one. Fine, where I am to meet this man? The Twi'lek is to meet me in Pylon 3 in just a few minutes. To help me, go there now. Ah, okay, so he gives me 500 to buy this, but if I have chosen the other option, the game actually... This is interesting. This is very interesting. Because that must mean that during the course of the conversation, the game awards you with 500 credits, but saying no actually gives you minus 500 credits, therefore displaying a message of you get 0. So that means the money is being transferred not with the last piece of dialogue, but earlier on, I think. Right? That would be suggest. Nourish, thank you very much. We have a fresh batch of tea. Oh. And a lot of water, and we also have Mischief in position, right? So just the camera. There you go. Nighty, you're laughing at girl? Yes. Barnabas is a girl. As far as the game files are concerned, he's a female character. Despite the male appearance and everything, he was able to recruit a character that is recruitable only by female characters, because we changed his gender in the game files, right? That was solely to get Disciple on board. Disciple, so that's the guy. So technically, Barnabas is a trans character right now. You know, he started as a male character, now he's a female character. Let's steal from this guy. You can be whoever you like, Barnaby. Yes, I guess. Well, we've been experimenting if we can make Barnabas dance for Voga, the big hat that is encountered earlier in the game. But we actually crashed the game a couple of times if I try to do that, so it doesn't work. We support? Yes. Lutra. I think Lutra... Oh! This is probably Almario's favorite NPC, right? Because it has loot in the name.
I don't know who you are, but you picked the wrong room to break into.
Sorry, I didn't know anyone was in here.
No harm done. For a minute, I thought you might have been someone else.
Oh, what do you mean?
My wife, Ada. There's a chance she may be here on Nar Shaddaa. A lot of refugees ended up here after the Jedi Civil War. I came here to see if I could track her down. Thing is, I can't get into the refugee sector. And even if I could, I'm not sure I could find her. I've been here for weeks, hoping to see her face. All I've done is watch my credits burn away to nothing.
Have you tried Pazak? Why can't you get into the refugee sector?
The exchange has got the place barricaded with thugs.
No, we killed them.
They're putting the squeeze on the whole sector, trying to crush the spirit out of the remaining refugees. Now I'm almost cleaned out. I burned the last of my fuel and my freight just getting here. The exchange promised me a job shuttling freight via cargo cruiser, and I'm close to taking them up on it.
How do you know she's still alive?
I don't, and that's the most frustrating thing. But sometimes I'm just sure she's still alive. Somewhere.
Now, this is interesting because he mentions his wife in the refugee sector. We have been to refugee sector and we have found only 2 women, and none of them were named Aida as he claimed here, so I'm not sure how this quest continues. I may be able to get into the refugee sector for you.
Yeah? And what's it gonna cost me?
Nothing, because my Twitch chat must believe that I'm a good guy.
Well, I'm not gonna turn away an offer of help. All right, stranger. If you can find her, then you'll have my thanks.
Let me go see what I can find out in the refugee sector. Alright. It is Intergalactic Reunification bonus mission. Lutra is looking for Ada. Okay. I don't remember. As you can see, there's a lot of quests and side quests on Nar Shaddaa. This is empty. This is the secret room for later. The Jedi Master Zykel lives there. But we don't know that yet, so don't tell anybody. Lasavu.
Are you from the Dog Authority? If so, I say twice. I will not pay the departure fee. It is as if you were taking money at Blaster Point.
Which is very funny because he is literally at Blaster Point and I'm holding 2 blasters. I'm sure we could negotiate a new price.
Your trickery is subtle but effective. I can offer 200 creds only.
This will be acceptable, thank you.
Here you go.
Oh, dark side point because we extorted a dude. Yeah, I hope nobody saw that. Some dark side points. Still neutral. Still very neutral. I mean, I talked to this Lutra guy and I was like, yes, I'm gonna help you. You don't even need to pay me. And then the next NPC I talked to was like, extort, extort, extort. Oh shit, 90 saw that. Damn it. Alright. There we go. I need to quickly do some good, right? What if I go and follow this corridor? Any chance to be a good? Any chance to be a hero? In this location? Ooh, some new armor? Reinforced fiber armor. Ah, okay. It's still light. I could wear it. 7+4. That's bigger than 5+5. It's actually better than what I have. Okay, let's keep that in mind. Maintenance droid? The droid is busy and ignores you. Wow. Gamorrean cleaver. Well, we don't need that. Why? Because it's a melee weapon. And on this channel, in this particular playthrough, we hate melee weapons, right? We don't use lightsabers, we don't use vibro swords. We don't touch those things. We only deal with blasters. Because we're civilized. Even Beodur is forced to have a gun, although he's best used as the melee character. This is Voga's place. We need to put the doggos to sleep, but it's far away. Okay, we're gonna need to go back.
Sure doesn't look much like a Jedi. Hanhar.
Mira!
I thought I smelled something.
And Hanhar.
I've told you before, hunt your own targets. Don't scavenge mine.
You are my prey, female. Always.
What, working for the Hutt suddenly made you stupider, Hanhar? You touch me, you'll break the truce. And then you won't last long enough to slip off this moon.
Maybe I forget truth for a short while. Go mad, forget rules. Maybe seeing your bones break, seeing you in pain will all I need to see before I die.
Don't, Hanhar. I'm warning you.
Warn me of what? Warn me you trick me? Warn me you violate life debt? Little human girl, I could crush you with one hand.
I don't want your life debt, Hanhar. I told you.
Then little girl should not have made the mistake so long ago. On Kashyyyk, females who make mistakes die.
I'm afraid if you keep crushing me, I'll accidentally set off my rocket charges and blow us both to Nal Hutta.
Are you finally ready to die? I do not think so. Your eyes show you are still filled with fear.
I'd rather die than be caught by you again, Hanhar.
It is not the time for you to enter the Shadowlands. When it is, I will be there, my claws at your throat, and I will stare into your eyes as you die.
So you could see Mira on the other side of this cutscene, on right there. She had blonde hair. It's also a mod. She's a redhead naturally in game, but we got her a mod. In the previous playthrough, we basically gave her what? Pink hair. Now this is the guy we were supposed to talk, you know, the beef scientist. But apparently he's dead. And it's a trap.
How do you like that?
Fortunately, it's just one droid here. Ooh, he's a shield. Okay, we have it out. Sorry. There you go. And the way this quest follows up, actually, is that when we go to the beef scientist, we will have a little surprise. You sure? He kinda looks very untuckable. I mean, listen. I was sent to talk to him, right? And retrieve the package. And actually give him some money. So I failed to do 2 out of 3 of these things. Well, I'm not a good courier. But the beef scientist is probably happy. He'll be happy to hear about what happened, right? Unless he's dead. 5 minutes ago, he was alive. Found signal. Droid attacked me. It's deleting my data. Will try to get out. Lock interrupted. So he was here with a droid, and now he was only his hand, and he's dead. Which is another kind of a suggestion that there's something going on with the droids on Nar Shaddaa, right? We got attacked by a droid here. There's a droid here. Droid attack here. So, who is behind the droids, you may ask? Well, if you play this game or have seen the stream, you probably know already. But it's always, I always appreciate the narrative here. It's kind of in the background, you know. You're mostly focused on finding the Jedi Master, but there's someone pulling the strings, and that's very on point and on brand for Nar Shaddaa, for this Smuggler's Moon. Alright, quick trip back to Ebon Hogg, I think. Right, because we have seen the cutscene in which Ebon Hogg was under attack. So I think now we can trigger the take back? Was that the thing here? Yeah, okay, you can see the enemy there.
There is the one, as was told to us. You have attempted to claim territory of the Red Eclipse. For that, your lives are now ours.
Okay, I mean, you can try, but I have guns. Oh my goodness, he died in the first... He almost died in the first salvo. Very good. Barnabas, good damage. Okay, he's not aggroing, that's interesting. For some reason, he maybe doesn't have the line of sight on us. We don't have for this guy, do we? Or do we? No, we don't. Okay, this one moved. Walls of Trandoshans. Looks like Red Eclipse is only taking Trandoshans. But we have seen a weak way earlier on. So maybe it's not only Trandoshans. They're kind of... they have a good damage output, as you can see. Because of, well, two-sided weapons. Cannot kill Beowulf. Guns, exactly. Guns, lots of guns. Like Marcus in Borderlands games is always saying. Sith Tremor Sword, fantastic. Nothing like melee weapons, because we're gonna be able to sell them. And now let's take back our place. F5.
For Clan Ordo!
Oh, one more. hit us hard, unfortunately. Again, I could have activated some defenses, but I always forget about those. Like, unless it's a fight that I lost a couple of times, I will never use any supports.
Yeah.
Level up on this guy. Constitution, yes. Might as well. Yes, this is good. Feats. This is good damage increase. And for you, Beodur, dexterity. No, constitution. Let's go to 18. Skills. All of them. Feats. Well, he's dying a lot, so maybe toughness at this point is needed. Yeah, it's gonna give him 20 HP more, right? So at least it's something. He's 200 compared to Barnabas 333 and Mandalor's 300, so basically 2/3 of other characters, but he'll have to do. Let's board the Ebon Hawk. I think there will be enemies there, right? Yes, they are, actually, in large quantities.
No one crosses me.
Where do we stand on level ups? 16,000. I expect we're gonna get a level up midway through Jektar.
Time to die.
Extra HPs didn't help Beodur, but that's also very unfair entrance that we're doing here. Basically caught in the crossfire. Come on, get up. There we go. There's plenty of them. Like, there's super large numbers. Mischief be resting, she lovely. Yeah. Since there's a lot of violence on the screen, I'm gonna just show you a cat instead. You know? We don't need to promote any gun violence. So please observe the cat as I'm clearing the ship. She's so peaceful. Readjust a bit. There we go. I would pet her, but I don't want to wake her up. So let's just focus on the team. Alright. Up. Come on. I mean, I'm low HP. Will they rest now? Or are we forever in combat now? I think we're forever in combat, okay. What if I use the workbench? Will it retrigger that? Wait, it did retrigger. Oh, does it? Look at this. My party members are down. You can see Mandalore and Beodur here. But I think if I use this,
no one crosses me and lives.
It basically resurrects them at 1 HP, right? They're gonna go down instantly, but I can keep resurrecting them in a way. I don't think they can do anything.
I'll take care of this.
Yeah.
Who wants to die first?
In case you want to hear Beodur's or Mandalore's dying screams over and over again, you could make that happen. Okay, very good. In fact, wait, we can work this out. We can solve this. If I resurrect them fast enough, and then use Master Heal fast enough later, they should get extra HP, right? They're not in the view range, but being outside of the wall, they should be affected.
You asked for it.
There you go. See? that's how we solve this. I mean, it wasn't really anything bad, or anything tricky or difficult, but we have managed to heal the entire party while resting them from the workbench, kind of. That's what you get if you know the game mechanics. Okay, you can do some silly stuff. 3 of them. I wish there was like a sort of a ricocheting shot, right? Shoot against groups. I mean, everything in this game is single target. Okay, not everything. Force powers. They are multi-target skills, technically. So that's good. But with the blasters, of course, it's a single target. I mean, just like with lightsaber. Lightsaber is also one target. So unfortunately, the game did not think about ranged options other than force powers. I mean, no one planned for this game to be played with blasters, probably, right? Like Katana mentioned. In here we get the game and then we break the game or play in the way that is not intended. So it's on us, pretty much. Wow, out of combat, nice. Okay, there should be like 2 more dudes. Shooting through the wall, nice.
You trespass on the territory of the Red Eclipse. We shall not surrender it without blood. We already caught this thief. We caught him as he crawled on board, thinking to steal the ship from us. If you cross us, you will end up dead.
Dude, I have killed about 25 people to get to you. I do not ask for your blood, I ask for your obedience.
What do you mean? We are not slave bodies for you to order about.
I could kill you all in a heartbeat. Your lives are mine, whether you wish it or not. Huh.
You smell of many battles fought and won. If you are the stronger, what would you ask of the Red Eclipse, human?
I have nothing against slavers. You can conduct your business, but you will answer to me. Well, that's gonna be dark side points. But I suppose it's interesting. Is there a follow-up to that? I don't remember. Let's go.
If the alternative is death, then I would be a fool to refuse. You have proven yourself the stronger. I, Kahmakt,
and the Red Eclipse pledge ourselves to your service. Now that I have killed 90% of you? Dude.
Your ship is yours, and we'll trespass upon it no longer. We shall keep one of our number here on Nar Shaddaa at the bar. Go to him when you seek to keep track of our activities.
Go then, and wait for further orders from me. Wow. So...
Look, there's been a misunderstanding. The ship...
The lizard people.
It's all yours. Consider it a gift, all right? Didn't know you were messing with Red Eclipse slavers. Guess those stories about the Hawk being a cursed vessel are true.
I accept your gift. Be careful in the future.
Great. I'll, just find my way out, all right?
Okay, no dark side actually. Interesting. So apparently dealing with slavers is not a bad thing in this game.
Is there? Must be hearing things, but for a moment.
Rhea just disappears. Wait, was that supposed to happen? I know the... Oh, maybe it was the cut content, so it wasn't finished. So the idea is that Kreia is of course spying on everybody on the ship, and they don't see her, including Disciple. But it was played so weirdly. Like he was looking at her model, and she was not there. Anyway, what's our next step? I mentioned I have a better armor, so I might as well check it. Let's take the armor I have, take out the upgrades, and I think the better one was armor? No, wait. What was the better one? Fiber armor, reinforced fiber armor. Is it upgradable? Armor? Yes, it is. Okay. Heat shielding, sound shielding, ballistic. Okay. Immunity, energy shielding. Good. And here... Oh, this is nice. 20% versus energy. Immunity attribute damage is okay, but this technically goes... wait, it doesn't stack, right? It only takes the better, so 10% here is not needed. We can take this. But 20% versus energy is good. Alright, look at this. We have new armor. Huh. It's still not a banana bus. It's no longer purple though. Stylish black and silver. Very nice. Very nice combination. Alright, let's go outside again. And before we go further, which is... We're on our way to... Yeah, to the refugee sector again, and then back to Jekjetar, I think. So I'll be right back after a short break. I need to refill my tea again, and then what's the time? Okay, we still have about an hour to play tonight. So I'll be right back. Alright, back after the break. We are back on Nar Shaddaa. Oh, perfect. The bot is just telling me to take the break now if I'm back. So my internal clock was actually working as well as the bot. So where do I go now? Refugees, right? We need to pick up some Juma juice for the doggos to put them to sleep. I could also try to find the lady that was mentioned in here, right? The bonus mission here. Someone who is named Aida. Aida. I don't remember meeting that NPC when we were here the first time earlier today. So maybe she spawns now, or maybe I don't know. What was that? You've cleared the path through the exchange stacks for Aida to escape and look for her husband Lutra. Oh, okay, so now the quest triggers. Oh, wait, so that means she must have existed in one of the rooms but was not available there. Does it mean I can go back to Lutra? You know what, maybe I can go back to Lutra. Assuming that I cleared the path. Yeah, it kind of suggested that we should go. I'm just wondering because she wasn't there the first time we killed everybody. So maybe she just spawns when the quest is active. For whatever reason. Maybe you cannot start her quest from her actually. Maybe you just need to start with Lutra. But now if I talk to Lutra, I should get that, right? Alright. Bartender.
So, you have the look of a seasoned spacer about you. What backwash you looking for?
Actually, I'm looking for enough Juma juice to make some cat hounds take a nap.
That's so. Well, you're in luck. I got plenty of it. Cost you 100 credits for a flask big enough for what you need, no more.
Persuade. A man who makes this kind of an offer is asking to die. I feel that it should say intimidate, right? The game uses the persuasion skill to check for those persuade and intimidation options, but there's sometimes it says persuade, lie, intimidate, right? There was option like this. So yeah, far enough. Here's the credits. See?
Here's the flask, aged to perfection.
I'm very good customer. You tell me how it costs. It's 100. Fantastic. Take the money. Goodbye. Nothing shady. One option down there was actually about well, threatening to die, threatening him to kill him. But the other one was like, oh, I'm sure we can make an arrangement. Like 100 credits, dude? It's like nothing. I noticed the last plant we're visiting, so we have 30,000 credits and so much stuff we could sell for probably 3 times as this. I would say that we have about 150,000 credits, all in all, maybe. Okay, maybe 100. So we are rich, basically. But getting 100 credits is not nothing, you know? It just baffles me why there's an option to negotiate something with the bartender where 100 credits for a bottle is a good price. And I'm not talking about the in-universe economy, because as we know, we don't know how much credits is credits. But at least we have that, you know, mechanical or gameplay value of credits, and we know that having about 30,000, 100 means nothing. Anyway, let's go forward. Wait, let's go to Lutra first. Lutra. So he was living somewhere here, right? This is a third room. This was the guy we extorted. This is empty. Okay, Lutra.
Any chance you've heard some word of my wife?
Okay. Not yet. So the quest says that we have cleared the path, but maybe we need to actually find her model and talk to her, right? Okay. Well, I want to get to the bottom of this because I don't remember if she actually spawns there. I'm pretty sure we checked every place. when we were here the first time. And that actually didn't register as a quest or anything. Okay, let's go back to Voga. And there you go. Give Juma juice. Teleport away, kind of. And now the doggos are like, oh, is that juice? I like juice. Would you like some juice? Yes, I'm gonna drink some juice. I'm gonna drink a lot of juice. And then they're like, I sleep. And the only conscious person here is the Twilight Servant, but she's not being paid enough to prevent us from stealing from Voga. Let's see if there's anything valuable inside. Double-bladed lightsaber. Okay, fun. And some other stuff. Credits. There you go. Some unique armor with the unique name that we cannot use, right? Because it's heavy. Yeah, it's for Gamorrean warriors, so not for us. Anything here? Nope. And here's the warehouse, but that is for the T3 information later on, so nothing we can do here. Okay, maybe quick trip to the refugee sector again. Try to find the wife. Maybe even, you know, to speed things up, I'm gonna strip and I'm gonna use the force speed. There we go. See? Being naked makes you faster. I mean, this is not naked, but this is underwear. No armor, I mean. We did the no armor challenge already on this channel. We played the entire game without any
We just
armor.
got this message on the comlink.
Oh,
Looks like
not
trouble.
now.
I think this is something everyone will want to hear.
Meet me at the ship and I will see.
The droid's the one who picked up the message. He's got it all ready to display.
Welcome, Barnabas. I regret this message has taken so long in reaching you, but I only recently became aware of your presence on Nar Shaddaa. I am Viskis, a representative of an exchange of shipping interest here in the Smuggler's Moon. I'm extending an invitation for you to join me in my private lounge within the Jegjektar, where we may speak without being disturbed. I wish to discuss something of mutual interest concerning your past profession and prospects for the future. Oh, and do come alone. One human in my presence is more than enough.
Well, good thing it's not a trap.
What are you talking about? It's obviously a trap.
Sarcasm.
Could you please lighten up for 1 second?
It may be a trap, but traps work both ways. This Visquis, his kind are spread through the lower reaches of Nar Shaddaa, and he may have information. But the choice is yours. If you go, you will have to go alone.
I will go see him.
Well, I wouldn't keep him waiting. If you got his attention, you probably attracted the attention of someone else.
Has there been any news from the scout? The last news I heard was the Jedi was back on the bound piece of junk they call a ship. Keeps going back and forth, very tiring to watch. This is very frustrating. We Jacques... Oh, but then the target comes for us to collection, then we cannot do nothing except sit and wait.
They talk so fast.
I feel as if I am back on the Labor Commission in Duros. It is one of the reasons we started affecting policy change with our blasters. The scout has reported back with the strange news. The exchange has arranged a meeting with the Jedi. I do not understand why they would do that. I had thought they wanted to watch her, see if the Jedi could attract other Jedi. Perhaps the Jedi caused so much trouble, Goto got tired of it. Maybe they find other Jedi. No, it is obvious what Goto intends to do. Goto intended to hire us to drive the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa. Now that the Jedi is gone, Goto doesn't need to pay us anymore.
Not the Jedi is here.
He will try to capture the Jedi himself. But we cannot let the Jedi. Goto would poke bounties on all of heads.
Then we'll take the Jedi companion and the Jedi ship hostage. Again, Red Eclipse tried to do that again. Oh, but now it's gonna be... Oh wait, actually it... It triggers this... Yeah, okay, so... I should still be able to go to the refugee landing pad and fight and try to find the wife, right? So the way it works, this sequence of being invited to KotOR happens after you have made some trouble, you know, after you have progressed on some quests, and KotOR apparently knows that you're here and wants to basically invite you. I mean, not KotOR, but Whiskies wants to invite you. So that makes sense, of course. But I didn't know it's that time again. Yeah, okay. Alright, so priorities. First priority is to try to find the... What was her name again? Aida? Yeah. Try to find Aida somewhere. I think she may be in one of those containers. Maybe she spawned there. One. Not here. Because this is Nada. Does she know Naida?
Thank you so much for returning my Adana to me.
Yeah, you're welcome. There's Kevin, or Kevin. Hey, stranger, interested in some information for a mere 20 credits? Sure, what is it? I've done a little scouting at an exchange camp. I think there's killing to be made. They have containers filled with goods, with a stealth generator and some basic security skills. You could rob them without the guards even noticing. Thanks for the tip. Good luck to you. He gives us this information after we have murdered everybody anyway. So, yes. That's Karana. That's Odis.
Did you find us a pilot yet?
No, still looking.
Please.
Sorry. Maybe the old guy will know something about Aida.
You wiped out all of the Serico on your own?
Yeah, I did. No, nothing? Okay. Oh! Was she standing here all that time? And I missed her? I remember walking around the camp and making a remark to Incu that there are two ladies in the two female characters in this entire section. But maybe she was the third one. Did I miss her the first time?
Another refugee? I'm
Okay,
sad to see
doesn't
another
matter.
join our ranks. I lost my husband Lutra long ago in the Jedi Civil War.
Lutra lives. He's actually came to Nar Shaddaa looking for you.
What? Lutra's here? Please, you must help me get to him.
The path is clear. The exchange stacks have been dealt with.
How did you do this? I barely know you, and you've brought me word of my husband, and then a free path to him. It's almost too good to be true.
I've been away from the Republic for a long time, and now that I'm back, I'm going to start putting things right.
You've given me my husband back, stranger. My husband, my life. Thank you.
You'd better go. He's waiting for you. Ah, such a good ending. A good ending, basically. Let's go there fast. Did we get the... see, Aida has escaped the refugee sector, so we need to first talk to her, then she escapes, yeah. Mm-hmm. $10,000 XP remaining for the next level. The thing is, when we go to the KotOR, that's gonna trigger a sequence of events related to Aton, for example.
Hey, look, I wanted to tell you. Be careful. I won't be able to contact you via the comlink if something happens. And I'm betting that Squidhead knows it.
You didn't follow me out here just to warn me of that.
Look, take these. They're healing packs. If your suit gets breached, you'll need to inject them fast if you don't want your lungs to seize up. And trust me, once the seizures start, you'll be dead.
Lux, just relax. I can handle this.
Alright, whatever. Don't say I didn't try to warn you. Me? I've got better things to do.
Yeah. So the moment we step...
So, you're the big Jedi that
Oh,
everyone's
Mira,
been
okay.
talking about. You don't look so tough to me. I thought you Jedi were supposed to be smart, and here you are running around Nar Shaddaa sticking your lightsaber into everyone's business. What, were you planning to save
I
everyone
never
on this
even built
moon?
lightsaber.
You're attracting more attention than a fleet of Sith warships.
Who are you?
I'm Mira. I'm the best bounty hunter in this system, and that's not me bragging, that's fact. I had you in my sights ever since you landed. I've been watching you run all over the refugee sector like a bantha, and for someone with a price on their head as high as yours, you sure don't know how to keep a low profile. Look, I know that squid-head Visquis sent you a message to meet him in the Jek-Jek-Tar. He works for KotOR, and it's a trap. I'm betting he's gonna lure you in there, start a fight, and then he's gonna wrap you up and deliver you to KotOR. Dead, claiming you attacked him.
Visquis is the only way to meet KotOR and settle his bounty.
Well, whatever your reasons are, the fact you're meeting with Visquis is what I want to talk about. If I know about it, that means everybody else on this moon knows about it, or will soon enough. And when that happens, the bounty hunter truce is off. That means things are gonna get real ugly real quick.
Then I'll kill my way to KotOR then.
I think your friends are the ones in trouble.
Mira has had a makeover? Yes. In the first playthrough, we didn't even recruit
this
her.
sure beats staying on the ship.
We had Hanhar instead.
A few drinks to keep me
In the
on
second
my
playthrough, we
toes, a
put
few
pink
games
hair
of
on her,
Kazakh to
and
keep
now the blonde.
mind alert. Should be enough to keep me out of trouble until our fearless leader straightens things out.
And also Aton has problem with the ladies now.
Give me a hit of Juma, and keep 'em coming. Well, looks like staying on the ship was a bad idea after all. That's what I love about Nar Shaddaa, the company. So, I don't think I caught your names. You two work here, or?
We are dancers, yes. Slaves once, now no more.
Yeah? What happened to your master?
He was made deceased. We serve no one but ourselves. And you, of course, tell us, why have you come to the smuggler's moon? Perhaps you're looking for something? Perhaps us?
No, actually, I'm here protecting someone, keeping them out of trouble, by acting as a distraction for people looking to harm her. Because with assassins like you two running around Nar Shaddaa, I think you're another problem my friend doesn't need.
Assassins? He means one who kills for money. He doesn't understand. We only wish the exile. Submit or else we shall kill you and find other bait.
Why don't you two shutters try it and we'll see what happens?
If that is what you wish, then we shall end you.
It has been too long since we have killed. Basically, they had the voice line was such a long one that I think that after what I read out loud, there was a series of expletives, you know, just being very, very mean to Aton. Alright, and now a difficult fight, right? Aton's level 11. Yeah, he hasn't been a party member since Telos, basically. The good thing is that this is the Blaster playthrough, right? So he's already a Blaster character. No problem here. We can actually, wait. I'll recommend as well. So he should not have much trouble defeating them, I think. What is still hard? Okay. He is focusing on blasters. On dueling, actually. Okay, we're doing one blaster on him. Now I remember. Okay, one single blaster on Aton. Because Barnabas took two. Let's go recommend. Now the thing is, he doesn't have good equipment, right? Because I did not put a lot of good stuff on him. We're gonna go dueling and this and this. All of that is needed, kind of. 18. Okay, so there's like 2 levels up, maybe. Yeah. Okay, one last probably. This is damage. This attack. You know what? Toughness. Something tells me I'm gonna need toughness in this one. He's 180, so that's not a lot. His constitution is at 14. Now the equipment part. Because he has Constitution 14, he can't do the better ones, like this one. Yeah, that would be awesome. Actually, this will be awesome on Barnabella. +4 dexterity. I think she's... Yeah, I need to check it out. Sorry, not Barnabella, Barnabas. I forgot we're playing a Barnabas. We're gonna be playing Barnabas. So this is good. I need to check that equipment as well. Okay, anything that gives you attack modifier, okay, good. Immunity critical hits, also not bad. Okay. Anything that goes with the dexterity. Nothing too great. Dexterity +1. Wisdom. Dexterity +3. I would wear this on him, but maybe Barnabas will need that. He doesn't even have a weapon. Huh. Okay, what was the good blaster from him? And it's not gonna be modified. Okay, so maybe try to find a blaster that is not... you can't modify. Let go, blast them to death. I could also put a lot of mines to just get them out of this. Okay. You know Karf Onasi. The spirit of Karf is with us. We're gonna use the Onasi blaster. And save the game here. They're gonna be attacking me with melee. Right, so let's go Echani Dueling Shield. No, Mandalorian melee shield, yeah, this one. I think they do slashing damage, right? Judging by what I see here. Okay. Let's see. This is not great. Sniper shot is not great, but... Actually, maybe this one will be even better. Okay, let's see what kind of damage they do. Substantial. And with the basic attack we... Yeah, okay, we're not winning it that way. Load the game.
Down the side.
I can sneak here. Yeah, I can sneak here. I mean, this is also the way, right? I think we can just stay here and shoot them.
Time
right?
to take you down to size.
That's how it works. Oh, look, they have melee range on you in this one. They have shields, right? So for now they are absorbing a lot of damage. Now the problem I see here is that our damage will be minimal because I did not invest in any sort of sniper shot, rapid shot, power shot on Aton. So I think we may need to use grenades or mines. Okay, now she's taking damage. Maybe we can just, you know, wait it out. There we go. It's gonna take a moment. Actually, she's going down, so... Aton very heroically fighting from here. His cool glasses.
More where that came from.
So once again, a line of sight proves as a very useful tool to manage combat in KotOR. Be that confusing a Jedi Master. Oh my goodness, they can also heal. Really? How many medpacks do you have? Okay, she used 2 medpacks. She cannot have much more, right? Let's see. Okay, she's not healing anymore. Good. Good. Avoided, wow. There we go. Okay. One is down. So this is obviously a cheese and abuse of the intended game mechanics, I think. But they put it in here for a reason, right? I think they knew. I think on some maybe level they knew that creating an encounter that has you fight Aton against anybody or non-main character against anybody, I think they knew it may be troublesome for some gamers. So they made it sure that the player can walk around here, right? Because realistically there's no reason for them to create a bar that wouldn't go to the wall, right? We have seen multiple bars in this game, and the bartenders were on Onderon it's separated, on Telos it's separated. Where else? Oh, okay, on Korriban there was no bar, of course. But I think they decided, okay, we know that we cannot aggro due to the line of sight because that's how we program our game. So in case someone wants to cheese that, they can go outside, and I think that's very nice. It's not the most engaging solution to this problem, but unless Atom is built specifically for melee combat, I think. Yeah, I mean, getting Atom for melee combat specifically allows you to fight them nicely.
Well, that's it. The bounty hunter truce is off. That means this place is gonna get real bad, real fast. I better get back to the ship. Warn the others.
And also it's important to remember that they are not dead, actually. Aton has taken them down, but they are still alive.
There's so much noise on this moon.
Of course. It makes detecting a Jedi difficult.
But to be in a place where one drowns in the Force, why would a Jedi wish that?
A simple question, to which I ask another. Why should a Jedi want to hide?
Hey, we need to move out.
What are you talking about? What is wrong?
The truce between the bounty hunters in Nar Shaddaa is off. There's gonna be a war. A trap in the KotOR is bad enough, but having 100 bounty hunters on your back is something else.
She was told to meet alone. We cannot disrupt their meeting until the alien reveals the information he has.
Look, we need to move. They're coming after us, not the exile.
If they are coming after us, then they will be after him as well. We need to go rescue him.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm guessing we're in a lot more trouble than she is.
Than she is. So Aton follows the gender of the character that is right now, but Handmaiden has a line for male character only, because she's only recruitable by male character. Interesting. Yeah, bounty hunters. I don't want to talk about them.
Well, that would explain it.
I'll take the stupid one, who decided to threaten us rather than shoot us when he had the chance.
There you go.
Yeah, this is one of my safe houses. It's not too pretty to look at, but keeps away prying eyes.
It certainly has its own distinctive smell.
Yeah, well, it's one of those trade-offs. All the freighter exhaust from the docks, you know. Some aliens actually like breathing it, if you can believe it.
Enough talk, get to the point.
You know Visquis is arranging a trap for you in the KotOR. No surprise there. Thing is, he intends to cut the bounty hunters out of the loop and deliver you to Goto personally. Not smart from where I'm standing.
I still need to meet with Goto.
Oh, you will. Just not right now. In fact, you're going to stay here until I meet with Visquis.
Tony! Hello, welcome in! What's up, what's up? Great to have you here. Blonde indeed, yes. As I mentioned, I downloaded a couple of mods for KotOR 2. So that includes the pink Ebon Hawk, that includes the red and black HK-47, that includes the blue and white T3M4, and blonde Mira. In the previous playthrough she had pink hair, so now I was like, hey, let's make her blonde, you know, why not? She doesn't have a braid, so close to perfection, but you can't have everything, right? Really pretty? Yeah, she's a nice character, but she's not really romanceable character, unfortunately. How do you figure that?
Well, that smell you noticed when you came in, it's probably filtering through your lungs right now. I upped the dosage in case you had some Jedi
blue hair, but
training to
also
resist
sorry,
poisons.
not only white,
Anybody without olfactory
blonde hair, but also
blockers
blue
like
eyes,
I have
right?
is going to start feeling dizzy and eventually fall
She has
unconscious.
green eyes and red
Night,
hair on
Jedi.
default, right?
Let me just take that environment suit, and I'll be back soon.
And she also poisoned us. This is actually a very interesting moment in the game when the perspective is switching rapidly between your crew, Aton, Mira, your own character. Now Visquis thinks that this is Barnabas coming in. Unlock the sequencer to the private chamber. I will meet the human there. What girl doesn't poison us at least once? Word. Yes. You shall be compensated, Honhar. Yeah, I missed it. I love my queens. We're gonna level up the queen right now. I mean, she's a scout. Actually, she has a portrait of a blonde hero as well, for the custom one. We're gonna see her only in the suit here, so nothing too exciting. But we need to think about how to build her, right? Because there will be a moment when she's fighting Hanhar, and this is a blasters playthrough, right? So we should be focusing on blasters primarily. We're gonna have basically the same problem as with Aton, but Aton is a scoundrel, so technically with Aton we could also exploit some stealth and critical hits, you know, that the roguish characters have. When it comes to Mira as a scout, she doesn't really have a lot. She has demolition, so she can set up some mines, of course. She has... yeah, I mean, when it comes to skills, it's basically this. So we don't have a lot. We're gonna have to level up threat injury, just in case. Yeah, okay, she has uncanny dodge, at the very least. What does it do again in this game? Here. Yeah, +4... +4 on versus grenades. Yeah, nothing too exciting. Targeting. Scouts are very effective with blasters and blaster rifles. Level 5 scouts have a +2 attack bonus with ranged weapons. That's nice. But she only can go precise shot up to 3. Interesting. She cannot go 5, 4, 6. 4, 5, 6. Evasion. Okay. This is half damage. What should we do with her? She has rapid shot. So going that line is good. Maybe we should give her double blasters as well. Just like Barnabas. You know? No, wait, she has dueling. She has dueling, so she's kind of started on a line of 100 weapons. Narratively, it's also cooler, you know? A blaster with one hand, a wrist launcher in the other. So that is something that is working probably nicely. Let's go this direction for now. Yeah, improved rapid shot will be the best choice, of course. Okay, this is a roll against intelligence. What is her intelligence? 14. Okay, so not super high. She's not a super smart cookie. Alright, so we're settling on a single blaster for Mira. With a lot of dexterity, that makes sense. I think it's gonna be easier this time, right? Because the last time we played, we needed to fight her mano a womano, basically, against Hanhar. And that was tricky, because she couldn't hold in melee very well, due to Constitution 12, right? Really low Constitution. Let's go with the rapid shot. More dexterity is good. This is good, acceptable. Targeting 4. +4 attack, +5 attack, +6 attack. Huh, it's a lot. Mobility. Yeah, she doesn't have stealth. Okay, Master Rapid Shot. This is level 13, so we're gonna get at least 2, 3 more feats. That's good. Because we need to level up toughness. There we go. Toughness. More HPs. This is useful to offset for the fact that she has 12 constitution. There you go. And the master toughness. Okay. Alright. So she's now level 20 with 220 vitality. And what else? Let's give our girl some toys, right? So let's see what we can do with that. I also don't want to give her, like with Aton. Actually, wait. Right now I don't need to give her anything, right? There is no combat in this sequence. It will be later on. Okay. So maybe I don't need to worry about it right now. Because it's all about walking. She has her... What? Oh, actually you cannot... No, actually I cannot equip anything. Alright, so we're not giving her any toys. Sorry. I really wanted to give her something nice, but... nope. Alright, Ejectar section. For the purpose of Mira, we don't need to explore anybody. Or anything here. Definitely don't talk to the Gant. The Gant people of the Gant planet. With the Gant qualities attached to them. They suck. Later on Barnabas will be murdering everybody here, but for now we just go here. Ah, you have finally arrived. Viscus thinks that we are Barnabas here. Please come in and remove the cumbersome suit. The air is something. Do not be taken aback by my hospitality. I assure you, no one will harm you as long as you are my guest, and we keep things cordial between us. And she's like, surprise! That's me, Mira.
Good eyes, Hanhar. No wonder you're still number 2 on Nar Shaddaa.
Restrain yourself, Hanhar. There is no need for violence, he said to Angry Wookiee. I gather from your conversation that it is not the Jedi I invited here. It is difficult for me to tell. You humans all look so alike to me. Perhaps you'd care to explain what I owe the honor of this visit, and where I might find the Jedi.
Yeah, and maybe you'd like to explain why you've decided to backstab Goto and claim the Jedi for yourself.
Ah, what a prime example of human arrogance. What you know is substantially less than what I know, otherwise you would not have come. 1. Everything that goes in the Jektar is invisible to Goto. It is something I discovered by accident, have tested many times since to ensure accuracy. 2. I am not acting on Goto's orders, not anymore. Hanhar and I reached an agreement to deal with Goto all together and collect a tidy sum from Voga.
You signed on with Voga the Hutt? Visquis, you're dumber than I thought. There's no way Goto won't find out.
He might, it is possible, but it is a risk I am willing to take. You see, Voga is very tired of having his fighters hijacked by Goto. It is causing his war to have less weight on Nal Hutta. There is a leak in his operation here on Nar Shaddaa. Rather than simply find the leak and eliminate it, his anger has compelled him to eliminate the source. Unfortunately, Goto is very careful about showing himself to others. Voga's employee, Hanhar, discovered this when he attended the gathering on Goto's yacht. It is always holograms with Goto, always. But I have a suspicion that Goto will reveal himself to a Jedi. When that happens... something. Unfortunately, it is clear that he will not rebel to a 2-credit bounty hunter with the audacity to strike a deal with me. So please, tell me where the Jedi is. I am not in the mood for negotiation.
Yeah, right. I'm not telling you where the Jedi is. It's my bounty. And that means she's under my protection.
How predictable. Very well.
Zap.
Take her away. It looks as if we will not be getting Jedi this day.
What of our deal? And my payment?
Hanhar, please calm yourself. The Jedi was on the way to meet us when she sidetracked. We must be patient. If she is a Jedi, perhaps she will come for her out of some misguided sense of protectorship. If not, then she will come to meet with me, and we may strike another arrangement.
Kill the budget illithid. All in due time. Absolutely. Budget illithid, Wookiee, all gonna go down.
I know you can hear me.
Call Katana.
It's
a character that Katana likes.
But not before we've spoken. When I first heard you were on Nar Shaddaa, I didn't quite believe it. I didn't think anyone could track me here. But I see, I underestimated you. I've watched
Master
you
Walrus.
as you have traveled the refugee sector. I've seen what you have done. What I refused to do. Even exiled, you are more a Jedi than I. If anything, know that your actions have convinced me I can stand by and watch no longer while the exchange closes its grip on this sector. I know a young woman went to meet with Visquis in your place. He will not negotiate with her. He will kill her. I intend to rescue her. I will return shortly, or not at all. If you have come to this moon for answers, or for revenge, then you will follow me. For if I fail, then you will be denied both.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Cool voice and even cooler mustache. Master Zezykel is a very nice character. You know, the large theme of the game is your character dealing with the fact that you were exiled, and it turns out that not everybody was a big asshole about the fact that you got exiled. Some of the people were kind of cool, you know, and Zezykel is one of those people. The Vrook Lamart that we found and killed on Dantooine, he was an absolute asshole. He always wanted to be like, oh, you are no longer a Jedi because you followed Revan into battle, and this is not the Jedi way. And we're like, dude, shut up, because you are a hypocrite in many things. So basically, that was Vrook on Dantooine, but on this planet, he's pretty cool. I mean, the Zezykel is pretty cool, and Kavar on their own is also kind of alright. Alright, so basically all the anger can go towards the other dude. Yes, he's not a jerk except once. You mean except? I mean, to which moment you're referring? Because I don't remember them as well. Can you not destroy my chair? Thank you. All right. Well, let's do a hard save here actually, before going to Jektar. Yeah, okay. Dexterity plus 2, dexterity plus 3, and defense plus 1. That's awesome. Constitution plus 4. We can't use any of those. That's my water. Don't no, that's my water. No. You're not drinking my water today. He's gonna be mean later. Yes. I mean, okay. Yeah, but I think he's still more civil than Vrook, right? Maybe it's the power of comparison here. Compared to Vrook, he is this. Our water, her water. Okay, complicated. Yeah, she's trying to get this, but I'm not having any of it. All right, dexterity plus 2. Is there anything that raises my dexterity even higher? Dexterity plus 3. 30 plus 1. Yeah, okay, that must be good enough. We have 28 on dexterity, that's very good. Defense 26. Alright, what's the time? Okay, 4 hours in. Actually, you know, where do we stand on this one? We're gonna get a cutscene about us getting poisoned, right? Let's check it out.
Ah, finally, the genuine specimen. I have thought I might have to waste more time and resources baiting another trap. But the Jedi has come without an environmental suit. Brave indeed. We shall let the fumes of the Jektar capture the Jedi for us.
Kreia calls.
Listen to me. Clear your thoughts.
Kreia, can't breathe.
Still you're breathing. Let the trace amounts of air in your lungs hold you. The Force can sustain you. Listen to it. Let it keep you alive until you reach safety.
It's praying with blasters, basically. He's doing some sort of a gun kata, you know, position. You have learned a new force power, Breath Control. It protects you from all poison damage for a limited period of time at the cost of force points.
It is an old technique similar to the healing trance. Some Jedi can hold their breath for hours, even days.
Yes, but
the Jedi is strong. Even the air of this place cannot bring her down.
I grow wary of these subtleties. Attention everybody, let the clientele know the real Jedi has arrived. If necessary, remind them of the price on the exile's capture. Have a good day.
You think you can stop the Jedi? She'll carve through them like a blade.
Anhar, do not take me for a fool. They cannot kill the exile, only weaken her for capture. But be silent and let us watch the amusements on the monitors.
It's actually the good vibe, you know. The Viscus is of course he's a budget illithid. Of course he's a Quarian, so go to hell basically. But I appreciate that he's the one person that uses his brain. Of course, he's trying to go against the bigger crime lord that is Goto, but maybe that's the agenda of every crime lord actually. So he figured out that he is safe in Jekjektar because Goto cannot penetrate this place, and he had a plan to invite the Jedi and to figure it out. He was really in control of the situation when Mira approached him, He was like, oh, I don't think this is a Jedi I wanted to meet, but who are you, female, right? And then she was like, then he was like, okay, I'm gonna zap you because you're annoying. And then he's like, we will make sure that the Jedi is weakened for us to capture them. And then it's like, let us watch the amusements on the monitors, which is basically Barnabas going in with the blasters and killing everybody. That's the amusements, but narratively it's weakening us, blah blah blah, because the hero can need to go the longer way. So Viskis is probably the best of the budget illithits in this game. It doesn't say much, but I just wanted to point out the writing in here. Okay, where do we stand? Okay, we have a couple more minutes. We might as well figure out that we can... Okay, if I take this one out, we're gonna have -3 to attack, unfortunately. But having a... Wait, I don't have the... Oh, I don't have the poison stuff? Ah, I must have put it on someone, right? Damn it. Okay, so... Never mind. We're going guns blazing. Let's see how much of a problem it is. Look, the Devil Bartender is here as well, attacking us with melee. Actually, this section is all about shooting, so we might as well continue here a little bit. Okay, it's a really tough fight. We'll need to prepare for this heal occasionally. Energy shield, well. Energy resistance, there we go. Yeah, because I think we'll not be going through the entire Jekjektar. Let's just clear a room or 2 or 3, and then we're gonna be wrapping up the stream, because tonight I don't want to play till midnight. I have guests tomorrow, so I need to manage the crib a little bit. Just do some nice explosions. Oh, no explosions. People towards the end. Also, you can, yeah, Mischief is here. Very good. Kreia calls Barnaby Moshi Moshi. Yeah, Moshi Moshi. Kreia calls you very often throughout the game. If she's a party member, she will of course teach you something. For example, in Daxon, when you meet the wildland creatures, she teaches you beast control. If she's in the party, if she's not in the party, she will contact you through the force, of course, and teach you the same thing. So it is all available. Doesn't matter if there's with you or not. Which is very nice because it also plays into this narrative connection of yourself being connected with Kreia, right? You're connected by the force. There's a force link, right? It's even called here. I think it's defeat. Force chain, sorry, force chain. You and Kreia have a special bond. So that's actually good. Let's see. 8,000 to level up. 175. That means it's about what? 50 kills for the level up? Is my math good? Less than 50 kills. There should be enough targets for us to level up. It will be so much faster. Actually, I remember the first playthrough we did on this game, and we were the Sith Lord, right? We were using the Force powers. That was the entire idea of being the Barnabas the Space Wizard. And going through this section was such a pleasure because we could spam Force Lightning and it is all about, you know, going through those groups and just taking them, all of them, the entire rooms pretty much. You run around the bar once, you aggro everybody, then you spam force lighting and you're happy. The second playthrough that we did, which was the melee only challenge and no armor challenge, was a bit more tricky. The damage output was good, of course. Nothing to add to that, but it is still single target. And the thing we're doing right now is also single target, right? So wait, don't kill me here, come on. Heal up. Alright. Wait, you do a little damage. Actually, you do too much damage. Go back. Shield up. Shield up, I said. Vamos. Come on. Twilight Domo? Domo arigato. Let's go. And now the game is dropping us poison darts, for example. It's gonna keep dropping poison darts, explosive darts. Because now that Mira is a party member, we can actually use those items. So the loot tables have been enriched with some crap that I will be never using anymore. Because it is all about the wrist launcher. Cool feature. Useful, I suppose. Works like additional set of grenades, pretty much. But the most importantly, we'll be doing blasters, right? So Mira doesn't even need to use any sort of darts. Alright, more conductions. Thank goodness that we have a rapid shot at the very least. Because the rapid shot is giving us an extra attack, right? Every set of numbers that you see is the result of having a rapid shot and therefore an extra attack. Without that, it will be, well, a bit longer to take them down. I wonder what they were thinking when they were, you know, putting this in the game. This is clearly a scene with no loot. This is clearly a scene with multiple targets. Maybe they wanted to have, you know, to have this feeling of going through hordes of weak enemies because they're not super strong. Although, you know, it's hard to judge. There's a lot of targets. So if you come here at the very beginning of the game as the first planet, then it may be troublesome. And right now they're scaled a little bit, so they are also doing more damage to us. Wait. Go breath control. No, to get poisoned. Alright. Gant! Wait, that means we... Okay, there was a minor quest that we could have done beforehand about finding the true name of the Gant. But it doesn't matter. You know what? Let's keep killing them until we get a level up. And I think that's gonna be a good stopping point. Alright. There should be like, I don't know, 20 guns in here. Oh my god, so many guns. See, that's the problem. Many enemies. For once, the force barrier is coming in the clutch, right? Force barrier is this. Absorbing the first 15 points of damage from slashing, bludgeoning and piercing attacks for 60 seconds. So they can sometimes do some damage, but they will not go for the force barrier that should also reapply it, maybe. There you go. 3,500. Okay, counting down. 3,400. Mischief is flopping her head down. Actually, again, you may observe the cat instead of the fighting. It's not like it's more engaging, because she's very static right now. I'm at least moving. But you have seen what I'm doing for the last couple of minutes, so nothing will change on the screen. Psotka kotka, indeed. A little psotka kotka for you guys to end the stream on. As you can see, she's sleeping, she's chilling. Probably the moment I stop streaming, she'll be like, "Oh, is it fun time? Can we do have some fun now?" I'll be like, "Sure. Let's go eat something first, and then we're gonna do some fun stuff." All right, 2,100. Only 2,000 XP and we are free. Come on, give me the level up. I swear, if I don't level up, oh, there should be one more room, right? Yeah, it's the first room with the gun. There's another room with the gun. Give me a level up, and we can all go home. Which means on Friday we will be starting from this section. A little bit of tricky content when it comes to Mira underneath KotOR, so this is his hideout, basically. And then traveling to the stars, to the cloaked ship of Goto. Up there. Oh, they have guns for now. Oh, interesting. Wow. Energy resistance then. And also heal. Although I'm pretty sure if I run towards them, they would switch to... Wait, will they switch to melee if I run towards them? Like, in melee range? Yeah, they are. They are switching to melee. Huh. Okay. Actually, I think they're more dangerous in melee. Because they have the gun silencers. It's not the worst weapon, I think. Yeah, what I was saying. On Friday, we're gonna continue with this one. We're gonna do the under KotOR. So it's gonna be Mira segment. It's gonna be segment with Mira versus Hanhar, so blonde versus white hair, basically at this point. And then a tricky segment of actually boarding KotOR. Not that many stuff to do with the exile, but a lot to do with the party members that will try to save the exile. And we're gonna have to think real hard who to choose, because last time we chose him not that well, I think. Wait, I shouldn't lose focus, by the way. We didn't save the game, so I would be very sad if I have to die here. Warrior. Barnabas. I'm not Jedi. Also Barnabas. Force deflects 5 million laser shots. Yeah, I mean, I took the force deflection and force redirection as force powers here because I figure out it's gonna be good for the builds, right? Since I'm doing blasters only, it felt like, you know, I'm the master of blasters, so that includes deflecting the blaster shots, I think. Okay, 300 XP, just 2 more kills. 2 more kills and we're free. Let's go. F5 maybe, just in case. Actually, no, hard save. You never know. The exile has come far, too far. Oh, is that the end? The Jedi is a predator. You have baited a trap, but only you are caught. Trapped? No, Hanhar. As you know, many vents and shafts run beneath the KotOR. You chased Mira through them once, if I recall. So it is as I heard. You do have a base beneath the KotOR to trap the Jedi. Yes, it is a private sanctuary, stocked with other hunters as eager to capture Jedi as much as I. And you. Wait, actually you're watching Cat. We'll trap the Jedi there, and then wait until the gases overcome her and make her fit for delivery. And then I will go with you to your base, and I will help you trap the Jedi. After all, we are all allies in this. You would not betray me as you betrayed the other hunters. Oh, indeed, Hanhar. Against this foe we stand together.
But there is no more reason for us to remain here. Let us go to the lower levels of the Jekjektar, where the Jedi cannot reach us.
Yes, and we shall see if the Jedi follows.
To be fair, Cat is better budgeted than Wookiee. Yes, there's few things that are not better. Oh, there you go. For a moment I thought that was the last room, and it's gonna be end the sequence, and we'll not have our level up. But we will. So one more kill, and we get a level up. Bless. All right, we have this. I wish the Wookiee would shut the fuck up, though. Yeah, you know. Hanhar is rather annoying, right? He will not be party member. We'll be focusing on Mira, of course. I mean, Mira already joined, so we can't even take Hanhar here. There we go. His name is almost Hanar. Yeah, that's only one of his sins, right? Alright, level up for Barnabas. As a goodbye, let's go some computer use and awareness. And powers, let's go force immunity. Yeah. Looks like we have a type of powers that we're going for. Mostly light side, neutral, defensive. Nothing offensive as promised. Actually, we're running out of... Yeah, okay, next time probably meditation. Because those are kind of offensive, so yeah. Alright, accept! There you go, Barnabas, level 23. Jedi Sentinel, but Jedi only by name because he prefers guns. Plus 36 to hit. Plus 34 on the offhand. Doing some damage already. Some equipment is here. Attributes are looking pretty tight. Vitality 350 almost. So that's the right. Defense could be higher, definitely could be higher, but we are lowering this with the mods here. Every gun is giving us -2 defense, but gives us a ton of damage instead. So glass cannon all the way. We're gonna save the game now. And ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna finish the stream at that. Let's go here for a moment. Okay. KotOR 2 closing up. Let's see. Let's see where we are. Alright. I guess this is it. We played some games. We played some games yesterday. We played some game today. Next stream is not tomorrow, even though it's Wednesday tomorrow. Next stream is on Friday. It's still KotOR 2. Continuation of Jekjektar and going to Goto's Yacht. I think we'll be able to finish all the Nar Shaddaa arc within the first half of the stream, I'm guessing. Yes, I think so. And then probably Onderon Redux. We're gonna go to the Civil War on Onderon. We might as well try to finish it. So yeah, that's gonna be the plan on Friday. Until then, I wish you a fantastic evening, day ahead, or afternoon, morning, whatever suits you. And yeah, I think that's it. One last look on mischief. The big mischief maybe here. There you go. You have some mischief. Mischief is going to sleep. Or like chilling. So you guys also chill, please. All right. So last but not least, credits. Thank you, Almario, Luna, Katana, Nirmodel, 90, Inkyu, Lycan, Jen, and Tony for being here, and also Dusk on Discord. Thank you very much for joining. Goodbye, and yes, thank you very much, Lycan, as well for the raid, for sharing the community and everything that entails. So yes, thank you very much. See you on Friday, everybody, and I will wish you all the best. We're gonna play some more KotOR. Until then, you go play some games. You know, playing games is fun.